Hello and welcome to Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Hearts Are Blazing Silver event. We're gonna be having ourselves a double elimination tournament which is stacked here in the European scene, and it's gonna be hosted by Chai Benji as Master of Ceremonies, and here will be the voices of this event, me, Ariat, joined by Kopi.
Hello, everyone. Happy and privileged to be here, especially with on the mic of someone as great as you, Riot.
Well, not so great. Don't worry about it. It's not. Don't, I'm not as great as the games that we're gonna be having here today because, as I said, it is extremely stacked today, and I'm excited to see some of those games.
Oh, absolutely. There's so many names you recognize, like tournament grinders, those getting all of the Arc World Tour points, trying to get over to that elusive spot over there in South Korea later in 2026. But to start with, some of those names aren't going to be there. We're going to have Foppy and Effie Real going to be pulling up a Eustace and a Willness for us.
Yes, definitely our first gamers here. We'll be seeing some Foppy coming in and Duncan Yips very recently in the top 8, but at the same time, Effie, long time known as, well, let's say Dira, Zeta kind of gamer, but rocking that Willness.
Yeah, people have shown some really great stuff with Willness as of recently. The damage he can put out is incredible. Anti-projectiles, the 9-frame DP too.
Yeah, it's an insane character, but what to say is insane. Imperial getting that cross-up jump. We're going to be looking at that damage just racking up that little combo, but with it, pressure is on because you have to deal with as Eustace, whose, you know, defense is not particularly the greatest. As a zoning tool against him, that's pretty damn good.
Absolutely. It's like, you're gonna have to start playing 6XL mind games sometimes, but you have to be giving Effie the chance to actually effectively use it. Something like, yeah, you Flamek, not gonna be able to go much through it if you're in the air, and amazing counter hit pickup. Should be able to get the kill here.
Yep, with the basketball combo, we do get ourselves the first kill. Some delayed game coming from Poppy, probably just checking the buttons, checking the timings, and with that lucky counter hit and getting the round, might be a good. Oh, dear me, that 2H, one of the best 2Hs getting jumped on, kind of rare.
Yeah, I was like, what in the world are you telling me? Eustace 2H lost to an air butt?
It is kind of insane. Oh, the knee, the volcanic V. Oh, blocking the overhead pretty neatly. Slamming just to get the plus frames out of it. Rat race is up, but every time the rat race is on, from a Foppy, it's gonna get DP'd. Man.
Yeah.
Oh, first one.
RH counter hit. Not able to get the pickup though.
Well, there wasn't enough damage. Oh, slow kill, 6XH. That's gonna be a pickup right into the kill.
Yeah, who cares about dropping an earlier confirm if you can just chain it straight into a kill confirm on the very next interaction.
Indeed. Hey, I can poke fun here at you, Kopi, because we do have the saying of American Reset.
Hey, all in good fun. Oh my god.
All in good fun, huh? Alright, here's the overhead. Knee into the overhead, and now Bobby is the one actually eating that damage from Effie. Escaped just by a sliver, but the damage is already done, I think.
Yeah. Now I got the EX rat race. Great throw tag. You're still gonna be locked down in the corner off the barrel of that U Flamek.
Alright, ultimate grenade goes for the Raging Strike shenanigans. Gonna have to burn that BB to be just safe out of it. Still, Effie will now have to find that one elusive moment to get in. Ultimate volcanic knee will get caught, and Poppy actually coming back from that very peculiar position.
Yeah, it was amazing stuff coming back from that. Oh.
I would say that we've seen a lot more aggressive Effie on the first match. Now we've kind of slowed down, and Poppy is finding more and more chances in controlling Effie.
Yeah. Big 2H, getting that nice counter hit conversion. Solar Flare not picking up. That's just going to lead for Effie to get right back out of this corner. We're repeating this scenario.
Repeating indeed, and this is not a good position for Effie. Loads of lasers, loads of zoning, but Poppy just deciding to get in and dirty on Effie, gaining the pressure while Effie just uses that advantage, trying to get in, not gonna take full of it. It's just basically Effie trying to find that little gap while Poppy reaping the reward of weaving in and back from zoning and pressure.
And can't get any throw baits here.
No throw baits
and
needed.
that's gonna lead into a great kill.
What throw baits, Poppy? What? It's all strikes and Poppy taking full advantage of those strikes, because I do believe that weaving in kind of starts whittling on the patience on Effie's defense. Because you have to, as Wilness, to get in on such a zoner, and you have to find your ways in. Otherwise, it's just hard.
Yeah, and especially someone like Eustace who can throw some very slow-moving projectiles like rat races that are just gonna stop a lariat on in. It's a challenge for sure.
Nice ultimate DP here on that overhead. One of the better ways of dealing with that quasi 50-50 that Wilness can do.
It's double spot. No fear of EX.
No fear of the EX, but the punish on that jump you. Effie getting the first round in this whole set, to be honest.
Sometimes that's all you need. You need that one little confidence booster of getting around, and it can start compounding itself very quickly, especially playing a very high damaging character.
As Wilness indeed. Alright, but we're still looking at the Poppy in a good position, and as well good reactions with the ultimate DP, not letting go, but an eye for an eye, 2 for 2, Copy.
Yeah, no meter for Poppy to answer right back, but it's alright. Abby's gonna take full advantage.
That looked like a very big safe jump, but out of the Poppy, taking the back throw incident, reversing the tables bit by bit, and now it's on Poppy to figure out how to even that health count, while Effie is just hadron smashing, believe in the hadron smash.
Yeah, I mean, right now Poppy's looking like a brick wall, and you know what happens when there's a brick wall in front of you. You smash through it.
Smash through it indeed with the ultimate volcanic knee just to get that match back, while Poppy looked very convincing with those 2 wins forward. Do we see a first to free value from the get-go?
We very much might. I mean, Effie is making really good use of when Poppy doesn't have that 50 meter in order to use some of these lariats that are a lot harder to react to. But Poppy with 50, you cannot lariat this Eustace.
Nope, you cannot Cadillac through, and this is gonna be a rat race explosion right in the corner. Not gonna take the full advantage of the combo, I think, but this is Effie getting an ultimate hadron smash conversion and a side switch into a camera mix. What a sequence for Effie, and we're gonna go into a basketball combo that will unfortunately get Poppy eliminated on this round.
Yeah. I mean, it's starting to look almost like what we just talked about last game. Is all Effie needed was that one round of confidence, and things are starting to fall over like dominoes.
Alright, Team H, not gonna let it go. Nice roll through the Flamic Laser. Some rat races here and there. It's on Poppy to find a good... Oh, good save jab! But misses the combo!
Yeah, that's gonna be painful on Poppy's side. Effie not gonna question, take this punish. Oh
What?
my!
What do you mean? Throwing the volcanic knee, that is very brave from Poppy, but unfortunately the ultimate hadron smash coming to side switch out of it. Not letting the 50-50 to roll out of it, ultimate DP gonna be done. And now it's back to zoning. Nice 2H as well as a conversion. Poppy gets to the set point.
Starting to stop this gigantic barrel of damage that's coming out from Effie. One last round to close it out, but Effie's taking an early lead.
Alright, back to the zoning gameplay. That's what Poppy wants to do to stop this Gargantuan. We haven't really seen any attempts from Effie to use the 6XL projectile negating, but I don't think that it's needed, because bit by bit, Effie's just chipping away. Oh! At Poppy spacing by moving closely, but what? Well, that was a reaction, Copy. No animation. Well, it was too far for animation, but still, Copy. That was quite a tweak, don't you think?
That was an amazing reaction. Oh my, almost got the kill.
Was that an L knee? Because I think that Effie just went for... Oh, this is really good for Foppy. Gonna go for a full conversion. And this is going into SSBA, killing those 2 BP, maximum damage off of the Rat Race and punishing DDD. And this is potentially one more combo away of clearing out Effie.
Yeah, Bobby really is going to want to try and stay out of DPH. Never mind, just goes for the overhead and the late challenge after. Oh no.
Yep, challenging and leaving us at 5th game now, 2-2-2. Quite a doozy this match. First match also on the silver event. You wouldn't really expect going into game 5 that easily, huh?
Yeah. But hey, I'm all here for it.
I'm all here for it as well. Some good ass Granblue we're seeing. Anyways, let's see. Foppy has been recalibrating themselves to play a lot more stable against Effie, because Effie kind of thrives on those high damage conversions, honestly.
Yeah, this really is the series of 100 hits versus I just need to touch it twice.
Oh yeah. I just need to sneeze on you twice and that's enough. Alright, tries to
I need to sneeze on you twice and it's allergy season.
That's the ultimate Hatchers man, and this time the mix was no mix. And with it, Effie set point over the Foppy, almost at a sweep first to free value here.
Yeah, seeing a reverse sweep first set of the day. Now that's some good Granblue for sure.
I mean, we can always pull out the bingo of Granblue here. Now what, are we gonna get ourselves a double Luigi as well? Because Foppy's working towards.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby doesn't want to go out here. Bobby wants to take the win.
Oh, here we go. Another grenade. This time BC safe. Set up. Gets the counter hit off the plus frames. And I think we're definitely working towards that double Luigi. Unfortunately, that dropped. Or maybe the commentators first. Who knows?
Oh, he tried to jump in with low health. Straight 2H.
Yep. Double Luigi. What? Like, it's what? First to free value, almost of a sweep, and also double Luigi. Like, can't we just get a bigger bingo here at this point?
We just need a double KO.
We need a double KO and we need a timeout. Come on, you got one more match to do so. Alright.
Bobby, though, gonna be taking Effie to potential last interaction there with the new Rat Race, and that'll clean it up.
Yep, it definitely not cleaning it up. There's a pixel away, but challenging with a low. The counter hit frame trap will be sending Effie to the losers bracket. Foppy advancing forward. Well, that was a close one, honestly.
Can't believe I lied at the end there. Oh no.
Welcome to Commentator's Curse. It's a natural thing to have. But other than what is natural, it is what our bracket is. Quite a stacked one. We'll have to see all across this every pool, to be honest, because every pool that you open up, it always has so many killers, so many of them that can get top 16 easily. And it's a battlefield for those points, Kopi.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean we might potentially see Vincian skill in round 2 of today?
What? Man, Vinci's... God damn it. Really, we're gonna have many sacrifice. Sometimes you'll have to sacrifice. But yeah, we're gonna be looking ourselves at our next match, which is looking between waiting for our games, because they might be going to the same situation of double Luigi, all timeouts, you know. Everything that could possibly going on these sets while people are playing to their best ability. It is potentially that we're going to be looking at Senk Cage, waiting for the match that is MFH versus Semi-State. Siegfried, and I think Siegfried and Yule currently fighting. And on the other pool, we'll be looking at Saki waiting for Foggle and Yami.
Plenty of names I know and love, but unfortunately 2 of those cannot advance into the winner's side, and then 2 more of those have to then get eliminated down to losers. And if you're going to be facing what looks like to be MFH, already up 2-0 in that set.
Oh,
That's a
they
scary
look.
prospect.
Hey. Commentator's curse. Careful with that, because you definitely know we've just seen an almost sweep from Effie. This can happen in any of these matches. The first to three value is always looming in there. But I wanted to talk about other things while we're waiting for our players, because I think this is a very unique perspective. We have a European Hearts Are Blazing Arc World Tour Silver event here, and we have you, Kopi, coming from the NA scene. And I know that you've been very interested in our scene, and you've seen, also said, a lot of names that you love and see.
Yeah, I can been watching. Thanks to Khalil for a lot of this, for streaming a bunch of these European brackets. Getting it out into North American sphere. So it's been months and months of watching Duncan Yips, Taffer, tournaments, all the offlines. I was there for Hashton Crass. I was there for VSF when I was able to wake up early enough, of course.
Oh, the BSF.
Waking up at
man,
10 a.m. British time is rough.
I imagine it's like what, 2 a.m. Like I usually take 6 to 8 hours, 6 hours back, man.
Yeah, I'm 6 hours behind British time.
It's similar to looking at, for us, at TNSs when they were going, and they were like at 2 a.m. European time.
Yeah. Now
on a work day.
They usually now run, when they do run Grand Blue on Saturdays, about 10, 11, they play around with the time still, but it's around somewhere between either 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. British time.
Yep. Usually, well, I'm 2 hours ahead as well, so I kind of get it a bit differently. But yeah, we have already our first game, the second game that we're going to be seeing here on stream on Pool 2. It'll be MFH taking over Semi-Stable 3-2-0, and now we're going to be looking at playing Senkage, a Siegfried. If I remember, Senkage plays Belial, if I remember right. No, it's Sandalphon now. Right. See, he's on Sandalphon.
It's going to be good, all far-reaching buttons, projectiles being thrown all over the place.
It is a shuttle matchup of all time.
And some pretty nasty JUs.
Definitely. Man, what they were cooking with that Sandalphon GP. But I'll leave that critique for the next time, because I wonder if we're going to be seeing in this match MFH Senkage. They rhyme.
Color coordination too?
Yeah, color coordination, name, rhyme. What else is to see? RH into the slam. Gonna try to go for some throw game. Not gonna work out. Senkage jumping it and reversing the pressure position. Still no wings to see from Senkage, but I think we're gonna be looking at our first ultimate Zohar strike of the match. And out of it, we'll be looking at the Fire Flames now.
Yeah, just wants that extra bit of damage for those conversions, especially now that MFH is down a Breakpoint. Oh, trying to go for the command grab follow-up.
Man, I don't know, Kopi, how much you know about MFH, but he's this kind of a trickster, always saying that this Siegfried man is a mid-freed, but when you look at how he plays, he's a man of tricks. And you know that you have to be prepared with every possible trick in the book that Siegfried can do to fight this MFH guy. Look at this.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's a beautiful reactionary DP. Hits the 6-6L, and there is going to be no question about it. That Orc Gun leading into a nice SSBA conversion.
Yep, not going to be seeing the boys because the damage is enough, and MFH with that first round out of probably many, because he's been kind of... It looked very shaky back and forth, but MFH, when he finds his rhythm, man, can be very scary. Like that.
Yeah. What's one of the most scary things you can do in the Siegfried matchup? Have your DP blocked.
Look at almost getting the LDP as a finisher, just too far away. But MFH, without no fear, just challenging into the slam, getting that a lot of damage. 6-6M, playing it very aggressive. Zohar Shark gonna be using no BC, but BC is the afterwards hit just to get the counter hit. Slam, that's gonna be looking at the very massive. Do you mean that was a tweak of a Paradise Lost?
The fact that Paradise Lost can just be used as a full screen beam is kind of nutty. It's really funny when it works out like that too, where you just activate it in the middle of Nelanov.
But nevertheless, MFH getting the first game with that ultimate fireball in kind of working around Senkage's play with, you know, Sandalfall's fireballs, which are also very strong, even more in his element form.
Yeah, like if we ever see the wind form of that thing zooms across the screen as if it's a 4-year-old that you just gave 2 cans of soda.
Definitely. Ooh, that's gonna be a cheeky 6XL caught, but does not really convert into anything more substantial. The page still lives the day, but you know what? It's SSBA level. Oh, catches him with a hit grab and out of it. Absolutely finishing this round so fast.
Yeah, that was beautiful reactions of knowing exactly how MFH is starting to respond to throwing out those follow-ups. Like, all right, I throw out the slashes a little bit. Let me just get right on in there.
Definitely. Alright, so then we're back. I kind of noticed that MFH usually just corners Senkage in such very peculiar positions, and afterwards it's he actually gets out somehow and then reverses the position. It's just kind of scary when you think about it.
Yeah. Oh, blocks the BC. Nice SBA reaction. Was probably just looking for the literal twitch of anything from Senkage.
Yay, gonna be a pretty nice conversion there for MFH to finish up the round. It was basically just looking it into one thing. But hey, MFH evening the round count, looking in a better position than it was at that first round, trying to jump in a lot on Senkage. Even though Senkage hasn't really represented a lot of fireball games when you think about it.
Oh, these two are just trading hits back and forth too, especially from the 2Hs with just letting the 2H rock, then they use a Raging Strike to get it guaranteed confirmed. They don't need it. MFH already has the corner again.
Yeah, we've seen this multiple times already in the set, but that's gonna be an ultimate fireball hitting from so far away on the bounce. Does not really get much, but Uwe never betrays. It is definitely gonna go into the Schwarze Fangia, and with that, that's gonna be another match to MFH.
Yeah. MFH looking very strong. Like, Senkage will definitely get things started in these rounds, but it's just unable to close them out 2 in a row. MFH always comes out, oh my gosh.
Didn't jump you, remember? Remember? Yeah. I did call it out.
It is a good button.
It is a good button, sir, indeed. But now Ethereal Prison, be as an Ender Bot, ultimate Verdanga, no, Massager, that's the key. Gonna be pulled it out. Oh, another froze. Senkage not dealing with those red techs anymore, going for the DP. All in one. Working out Zohar Strike, the RNG -6, and MFH is not even attempting to punish it.
No, being respectful of a potential second DP even for just a little minor twist of hesitation. Or could just be so used to having the element get pushed out that you forget, oh, without element, I could actually just get close out here.
Now it's looking like Senkage is having a way better run here against MFH with that first round, as well as a control with the fuzzy jump. But unfortunately to him, getting clipped by a delayed close slide will result in MFH absolutely cashing out into a lot of damage. And this is where Siegfried starts to thrive. It is, if there's one throw, I'm seeing Siegfried starting playing the chip damage. Yeah, Verdanga. Look at this, he's not even trying.
Yeah, I mean, MFH doesn't have to. With how much chip damage the 214, all 3 versions of those do.
Wow! Sick RPS from about 6XM. And evening the round count, and as well putting MFH in the set point. As I said, whenever you see Senkage getting some kind of control, MFH just starts pulling out tricks. It's kind of nasty, I would say.
Yeah, and that's when the bag of tricks get the most effective, is when you're playing nice, clean, and just no nonsense most of the round, and then you get to these situations where things can end in a flash. Pull out those tricks.
Did you see that 66H? That cheeky little what?
We're getting more tricks being pulled out.
Yep, more and more. Here's a Ethereal Prism. Gonna get a conversion. Ghost Fire. And it'll look like his last attempt at pressure here. Gets it with a jump you. That it was hella meaty. I would be very confused if that was plus or minus at this point. But nevertheless, this XXL finds its mark. And with it, Raging Strike, Raging Chain, the basketball combo MFH. 3-0. Eliminates SyncH to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, MFH was being just so incredibly patient that it was just letting SyncH just run pressure. It's like, all right, you can have your safe jump, you can have your resets, because all that needs to happen is one touch from me, and this entire set is mine. I'm moving on to go face Miri.
Yep, he will be facing that Miri, and it will be quite a doozy of a match. But unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing that just yet. We'll learn its outcome a bit later. Because now we're going to go into a German engineering set. It'll be Saki versus Fogel, both coming from Germany. Saki, one of the best Catalinas out here. And Fogel, quite a very, very strong Belial, capable of getting those top 8s quite oftenly with his Belial, as well as he was on Grimnir before, just for a tiny bit while he got nerfed to the ground. Quote unquote to the ground.
Well, at least from what I've heard for Grimnir, is they made him boring, but he's quote unquote boring to a lot of players because his funny, fancy little mid-screen routes without triple attack went away. But he's still a very solid character.
Still a very, very solid character. By the way, I like that you used the quote-unquote as well, because that's what I feel about Grimnir as well. Alrighty, so Saki and Fogel are ready to go. And it's going to be a winner's quarter-final game. It will be the last winner's quarter-final game before we going into streaming ourselves with some winner's semi-finals. And afterwards, we're going to be looking at every top 16 winners. And then we'll be looking how that top 8 is going to, form up how fast. Because you never know. The battlefield could be bloody and very long.
Yeah. I'm sure bloody is going to be an understatement. These players themed for these Arc World Tour points.
Oh yeah, definitely. Even more so when people are traveling like crazy for them. Have you just seen how stacked most of our events are?
Yeah, and then this one you don't have to travel any more than to your computer for?
Man, easiest points of their lives, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Alright, team.
Fogel trying to go for 6-6
Gonna be looking at Fogel getting 6XL into our first ultimate fireball conversion out of it. And Saki now fully in control, deciding to return back to neutral. Actually, copy. I have one thing. I really like that we've seen multiple players deciding to return back to neutral more often than not. Have you noticed?
Yeah, I mean, it's by far the more consistent way to win. Of course, like, we can always just meme here and just 6XL, 6XL, 6XL on Carrick. These two which have disgustingly good 6XLs. But if you get predictable, you're just going to get counterpoked. I mean, Belial has Far M for a reason.
Yep, that Far M is a monster, but at the same time, we have to talk about Catalina with Saki as a pilot and then getting that first round over Fogel with absolute control, both in neutral and being very accurate at when to challenge Fogel's approaches. Look at this.
Yeah, you have to be so careful as Fogel to just try and challenge Catalina Far L, let alone her medium or H buttons. That Far L will absolutely reach further than you think it does.
And also we will have a gun pulled on you, which is the ultimate Frozen Blade.
But, oh, you got hit grounded? Why don't you go to the corner real quick?
Real quick, but as well go lose that one match from that SBA finish, going for Saki. Quite a very convincing first match.
I mean, this is the kind of gameplay we expect from Saki. Have you just even seen one of the offlines that Saki's top 8 in as of the last, what, 2 years?
Hmm. Go on. Some 6XL action, and now Foggle is on the driving seat this time, playing a bit more tempo-based gameplay, keeping Saki in the corner, catching really good hits, almost converting that to L, and as well, look at this, it's already 2 BP gone from Saki, just attempting to get out of that pressure.
Yeah. Gets caught jumping by the ultimate Goisha. And you're thankfully alive, but that's just the consolation prize at the moment.
Oh no, what do you mean consolations? This is gonna be 0 BP conversion. We did not untier fuzzy Saki jumping, and you're gonna be eating that Snyder cut of an SSDA.
It's going to 1 brave point left between both players, and with the
One
Saki
or
having
0
it.
on Toggle.
Yeah.
SSDA, baby. We love to see those with the Realm of Ice, and now no BP on both of them. Oh, one hit on both of them. What? Walk back ultimate Asmodeus.
Just beautiful spacing to get outside far L range, knowing Saki is going to want to press it, and just sending another ultimate Asmodeus for the kill.
Yep, and that Ogle getting the round back that he needed after that one. Very crucial jump out from Saki. Now it's going to be looking if he can secure that second round to even the matches. Still quite a Herculean task to do so. Now what's that 6XM look very nasty for Foggle, but that's going to be a shimmy just to get in some damage. Ultimate Gosha, and he's going to go for corner carry, and he's fine with it. He's fine losing that 50 bar because he knows he's going to build enough for the super.
Yeah, and also just the life total might not even need 100 meter depending on what conversion starter you get to even kill Saki.
The fuzzy roll here to punish, negotiate the pinwheel, and out of that punish looking like you're changing sides, but hey, changing sides from the ultimate DP as well. Foggle. That kill?
That's brave penalty.
Brave penalty, Jesus Christ. Man, 20% increased damage froze, kinda nasty.
They'll always catch you off guard. You think, oh, I can take another throw here. If you have brave penalty, you probably can't, unless the life total is super obvious.
Nicely, Foggle trying to figure out how he can get advantage over Saki, but unfortunately, as I said, Saki very adept at knowing when to challenge, and that gun will be pulled out on you. And here we go, going to the next postal code, that is the corner.
Try to get out with that 2L being the lynch piece, but oh, able to just go over and get this pressure started. Almost to the other corner, but we're switching again.
Ring around the rosies to the next side of the world, and this is gonna be looking at Saki getting Foggle in such a peculiar position. One more strike throw is enough to beat it, and now it's on Foggle to find that very cool. No, never mind! It's just gonna be a far medium ultimate frozen blade.
Yeah, that's all Saki needed, was just looking, probably even just buffering behind every single button that was being thrown out was ultimate frozen blade.
Alrighty, gonna get that counter to BC, but Saki, the master of the fuzzy jumping, gonna jump it out, catching Foggle, unprepared to anti-air it, and it's gonna be, as I said, going back to the next corner, and we're gonna be looking at Saki with absolute dominance in the resource game against Foggle.
And a very deep 6XL too. Foggle does have some good positioning. Oh, blocks the you enchanted lands.
But you can't really punish it. I mean, hey, you can take your turn, but it's not punishable, which is insane. But unfortunately for Foggle, Saki finds another 5L challenge with it. 2-2-1.
This is going nice and back and forth. Hope to keep this going. This is a huge, great set.
Yep. Ooh, gonna get a bounce off of that enchanted lands, and it is looking pretty nasty for Foggle. Going for the EX enchanted lands as a very Hail Mary option to get the good combo. Nice anti-air as well, and I don't think that Foggle is having a good time here, Kobe.
No win for a Raging Strike. Saki ready with that 4 guard button. Make that stop. No nonsense here.
Nonsense indeed. With it, Foggle saying, I don't want to deal with that nonsense as well. I'll just try to play as aggressive, but the challenge, Saki, really not letting this game go Foggle's way in any way, shape, or capacity. Still keeping that set point very going strong and with resources. Unless that throw is gonna change things.
Absolutely can. Sagi's able to get far enough away from the corner where you're not dead to a conversion here from Foggle, but gotta have to keep the space alive. Gets cash.
A nice cash out. Still, oh, the throw tech. Saki thought that Foggle will run up for the throw, but that was the wrong call. And now we're gonna be looking at a round for each. Still set point for Saki.
Yeah. Great 2H. Gonna be putting Saki in the corner, and this is where you're gonna shine as a Belial player.
What do you mean shine? It's gone. Saki's out with another jump out, and with it, gonna be racking up damage bit by bit. What's the strike throw? Saki going full strike, keeping Foggle at its toes. Still corners close, ultimate go shit. That's 50 bar gone already. Not taking any risks. Saki knows that he has 60 seconds on the clock. He doesn't really need to do much. Loads of backdashing is going to be kept caught, and Foggle now controlling the situation.
Yeah, now the ball is in Saki's court. You can't be playing too patiently. Not the Raging Strike! Oh no!
The ball was in the court, but at the same time, you lack the reactions to catch that. The Raging Strike, proving that Saki is too old for his game. And we're gonna be going into game 5.
These two just worming around neutral. Saki able to end the shimmying around nice and beautifully. Gets this corner pressure back online.
Yep. Still with loads of health advantage over Foggle and a wall bounce as well. Not gonna have enough to procure a kill as Foggle senses danger impending, going for the ultimate DP just to not let Saki to rain where it's not needed. Very risky BC, by the way, copy. Oh,
but you know what's not risky? Double Frozen Blade.
Double Frozen Blade. Why hell not? Pull out the gun twice. Yo, that first shot missed? Nah, I got a second one. Don't worry.
Yeah. What is one miss?
No worries, but now, ooh, lazy Raging Strike. Vogel not really taking any risks with it, not gonna go and reduce that DP as well. Saki not taking the 25% with the chain. Okay, then 66M. Last BP left on Vogel, and that's a good anti-air.
Yeah, and Vogel can get back that Brave counter push. Yep, doesn't want to go for extra damage and still be at 1. Wants to be back at 2. I respect that decision.
Yep, definitely. And it's putting Saki in that 1, meaning that throws are more dangerous. And that 1 combo, even at a small clip out, is dangerous. But a sick to jump you. Not gonna convert it out of it. Probably I hope to get a close slide. Got a far light out of it. Still, Saki is playing such a dangerous game. We're gonna go right into double EG with that shimmy from Foggle. And wait, double EG? Saki? Foggle?
We've only had 3 sets on stream so far. 2 of them. Final game, a final round.
And this is Foggle Saki no less. Like, Foggle is definitely a strong player, but he has never even had a scratch on Saki's score. But now he has a good chance to do so.
Yeah. Oh, tries to Goomba stomp, but no Goomba stomping Saki right now. Go to the corner. You're in timeout.
You're in timeout indeed, but that is definitely a 50 bar usage. Not gonna be seeing super any way, shape, or capacity. Saki decides to go back to neutral just to generate more bar. Ultimate Goshen, not gonna catch the backdash. With it, using any tools possible. Nice from Saki, and it's looking like he's taking the control.
Gets the 4M, not able to make a huge conversion of it. But Saki still has to be super careful here.
Super careful, but there's only 30 seconds of the clock, and Foggle with a good 6XL. We're gonna be looking at a cash out SSBA. Loads of damage, 2 BP gone, and this is definitely looking like a strike throw situation afterwards. Foggle just needs one more interaction.
Yeah, there's no Goisha to worry about. And the 2M gonna stop a 4L challenge from Saki.
Saki tried to challenge the close lights, but that was still in the 2M range, and Foggle puts Saki in the loser's bracket, which is our first on-stream upset here.
Yeah, there was another upset that happened in this exact same pool. Nitro Noir beat Skill 3-0.
What?
Yeah.
Man, okay, this bracket is a battlefield. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, so Saki is gonna be going through the loser's bracket. Foggle gonna be playing against Vittori next up. But at the same time, we're not gonna be seeing that match because we're going into ourselves to pool 1 to see, you know whose game? Space versus Tunington. Hope you like your Lowain.
Yeah, had to murder another Lowain as is tradition. Now having to fight Space.
Winky.
It was 3-2 for Toon over B Gaming.
All right, so we're gonna be going into Tunington versus Space, and you know, some say that Beatrix has a good time against this Lowain champion.
Yeah, I mean,
some say.
Yeah, she has quite a few good stuff. She has definitely the damage to compete with Lowain because she can definitely worm around some of these higher importance life differentials. Of course, you don't want to reset to neutral at all if Lowain's going to have SSBA health, because you don't want to have to deal with Yigi if you're in a tense situation.
Definitely, but we have to talk about Space, who is one of the highest caliber players here in Europe. On Beatrix, no less, been getting 2 back-to-back gold event competitions with Crossover and BSF. Now I'm gonna be just going for that extra points just to be too secure to get that Arc World Tour spot at Korea, as you said before.
And getting a silver win here is very comfortable as of the points. And there goes Ult Lowain Wheel doing its thing.
Wait, did that spaghetti just go through? It did actually go through. Oh my god. Alrighty, so we're gonna be looking at Space really using a lot of Ultimate Star Chasers just to not let any of the summons neither to Food Eats to work out, and it's gonna be our first jump shimmy from Space to get that first round.
Yeah, I mean, Beatrix has a ton of ways to shimmy. When you normally think of different characters when you have these throw baits, but Thunderbird can be a deceptively good throw bait, especially in the ultimate version where it's plus and gonna catch backdashes too.
Not just backdashes, spot dodges as well with the shockwave afterwards. It's like, it just does everything, honestly. Still, we're looking at ourselves, Tunington keeping the pressure on Space. very, very meticulously getting the damage done, and when you are at the health disadvantage against Lowain, it gets very, very difficult to come back. But now, good combo coming from space. I'm calling HBA. Hell yeah!
Dang. How were you right on the totally not obvious Lowain typical action on Wake Up with 100 meters?
I'm just him, Kopi. I'm just him.
Ooh, good parry though. The 6XL gets the Lowain bros coming in low.
That's gonna be a round to each. Tunington keeping it going against Space, and now Space no dilly-dallying around it. What?
Wait.
That went under?
Yo, that's actually kind of sick.
Oh dear. Gonna go with ultimate DP through the bro reel as well. All of the counterplay is coming in. We have Star Chaser plus frames. Gonna be using that one of the few DPs left for Tunington, but that's gonna be a successful side switch off of it. Bro, low bro getting hit. This is very nasty for Space, because gotta have to deal with this set play, and it's looking very rough. The health disadvantage, and if you don't get a hit right now, that's an HBA, and it's looking like a checkmate situation, Kopi.
Yeah, I thought Toon might be trying to wait out a little bit, see if a tiny bit of chip damage tries to not gonna work.
Oh, that's the anti-Saki tech. So the idea here is that if Lowain tries to go for the safe ender with the HBA that is just a spaced out slashes into the ender, it kind of has you to commit into the slashes. But if you DP through it, the hit stun and invincibility lets you to avoid the slashes. What Tunington did was spot dodging with the HBA, baiting this Saki tech attempt from Space and using that last timer to get that ender and the kill.
This is some true high-level Lowain gameplay of two players that not only know the tech, but know the counterplay to the tech.
Yep. It's still HBA though.
Yeah. It's still a really great super.
It is still a great super. What? The balls on this man. Going for a... I don't think it was a reaction to it. It was literally, he went for 2H as a message to the 6H and got a counter hit just to beat it up. One round Space.
Yeah. 6H notably really difficult to counterpoke because you need something like a good 2H in order to consistently stop that from just, having to be blocked.
I'm not even sure if you can 2H on reaction. This is how impressive I think it is.
It's hard, especially dependent on your 2H speed. If you have a slower one, it just compounds that issue.
Indeed, it does. Anyways, we're going to be looking at a 0 BP. Lowain, that's going to be a Farlight challenge into Raging Strike and a basketball combo in lieu with it. We're going to be looking at the 1-1 Space starting to stabilize.
And sometimes, Lowain's one of those characters that you can easily just get rolled over on in game one as you adapt to which version, which flavor this Lowain is, and then you start getting the handle of it and things all just go your way afterwards.
Definitely, and by the way, you have to understand these two players, you did say they know the counterplays and they know the counter to the counterplays. We see that DP being blocked, but Space does not really care because he just steamrolls Tunington into that round for himself.
Especially when Space has so much life to give up. Lowain without HBA is not going to be dealing the most damage to you in the mid screen, so you can have a little bit of ways of gambling a little bit if you need it.
Okay.
Just have to be cautious though.
You have to understand one more thing, Kopi. Space is one of the few players that can effectively use the Delta Clock, where they will on purpose take damage to create defensive positions to take the clock to the maximum effectiveness.
Yeah, it's a scary thing to do because, of course, you're strategically trying to lower your own life total, which obviously you want to try and goad your opponent into chip damaging for it.
Uh-oh. I was about to say that was a perfect pull, and that looks very close to the checkmate, but Tunington to you, clipping the legs into evening the round count again.
Yo, letting that awesome sauce whip. Oh, we're getting 5U action. Let's go.
5U action indeed, but the M-Star Chaser will get jumped on, and a full 6 the 668 side switch combo, putting themselves into the corner. Not really helping herself here, to be honest.
Yeah, it's ye old block button check, and Space knew to use the block button there.
Oh, that 5U is coming in now. HP. Who knew?
You didn't even get the chance to say it.
Alright, this time playing it. Now this time there's gonna be a safe ender, and that's some say that Lil Wayne cannot end here because that 2H sucks, but Tunington proving it wrong and getting a counter hit 2H, a full conversion out of it with a 2-1 over Space.
Yo. Are we pulling out?
We are pulling out
CAG?
CAG? Yes, we
are.
do. We are seeing Kaggers pulled out in the Lil Wayne matchup. I'm not sure how this is gonna go, but this is interesting. I haven't seen Space. Like usually, Space pulls out the Kaggers when Space is put in kind of like a pressure situation when they know that they don't really have a good amount of ways of dealing with Beatrix. Same happened like in Citizens Space game at crossover at Mirrors with Beatrix. He just switched off to Kaggers after the first game. Yeah. Let's see if that's gonna be helpful here at Tuning to force the Kaggers, and this looking really good for Space.
Yeah, I mean, starting it off with a perfect is a pretty good sign that the CAG switch might be what was needed all along.
Ooh, BC gonna be out. Not gonna work out because the jump away. Some spear action, and it's playing with really good tools that Cagliostro has. One of the best buttons in the game as well, I would say. Okay, he sees the spear, but that's gonna be an overhead into another trap conversion. Space is ready, and as well, gonna be aiming for the SBA for maximum damage and that one more BP kill. Plus on block, backdashing to shimmy again. BC the ultimate bros, and that will be a shimmy into kill. Space with a very quick second game.
Yeah, just came out of the gate with a quick start. It's like, all right. I know when this CAG switch is going to throw Tunington for a loop, at least for a short amount of time. Let me try and get this immediate game win, and then game 5 can be the whole decider of whether or not Tune can adapt quick enough.
Definitely, but it seems that I don't think that the adaptation is the two Kaggers itself, because I think Space is playing such a splendid layer 1 against Tunington, but there's a, how should I say, there's a lot of protects like from Tunington, and that's one thing that our friend Space is abusing. Now that's gonna be chip point, gonna get corn, gonna get, wait, that's gonna get corn, gonna get parfait into Iggy. Oh dear, Mario Party here.
Sent to the danger zone. Yeah, it's gonna take little bits of damage here and there. Gets hit by the lava. That's the last breakpoint taken away.
Yep, that's one BP gone already. Tries to get that last somewhat of a reversal on 5U. Meat is out. Went for the ultimate. Spear of Alexandria. Just wait, hold up. That's set point for Space. That was very dangerous because the awesome sauce did not reach in time because of the slowdown. It locked in just on the right position.
Yep. Oh, the guaranteed punish. I like Tunington just taking the corner. Another 2H. Immediate Raging Strike. Tunington not playing any games with trying to confirm a non-counter hit version.
Yep, Ultimate Mayhem gonna be acting as a shield to not get any advantage of those plus frames. Now Tunington, Ultimate Bro Wheel, getting the throw bait into it. That's gonna be a baited out great counter from Space, and we're gonna go into double Luigi.
Yeah, another double Luigi is handed to us on a silver platter.
Nice here with far medium. That 668 is gonna get dodge the hit, blocking DBC and Kofi. I don't think that Space is coming out alive here.
I mean, you get this one next interaction to live, but there's HPA in your future.
Misses the punish on the -5, and now you have to deal with the HPA. Oh, not gonna work it out. That's gonna be safe. Yes! And this time, Space was ready for the finisher, and now building up the SSBA, not enough to get the kill, but next conversion will hurt a lot. South Bay going full ham on that pressure.
Oh, challenge got the low, gets the jump in, and that's gonna be Tunington taking space down to losers with a 3-2.
What is going on here? Another upset. Studington sending space to the loser side, getting a top 16 winner side. What? Nitro Noir over skill, Tunington over space, Foggle over Saki? What is going on here, Kobe?
We're having one of these types of days where this loser's top 16 is gonna be the most disgusting, vile thing that's ever going to take into account. Because you're gonna see just sets that you should not be seeing in a loser side top 16. And that's just how good these players are playing today. Holy moly.
I did say that there are a lot of players that can hit that top 16, but I did not think it is gonna be this wild.
It's like, oh yeah, it's like, yeah, Nitro Door. Would it be unusual to see in top 16 trying to reference, like, you know, gonna be on the loser side, surely. And then you see, oh, Nitro Door is not playing around.
You have Big C in the winners top 16. You have Citizen in top 16, right? Those two players that you expected to. You see Miri S1 as well, two players. And then Nitro Noir and Tunington. And like, wait, hold up. What's going on? So, whoa, what's going on here, man?
So, if we want to be funny here, Tunington was fated to win that space match because Pixie already won. And in true Tunington fashion, it has to be the way Mirror for top 8.
Is this a sign from the god? What? Come on, man. Is this a sign? Am I gonna have to commentate a Lowain mirror here?
We at least are gonna get a break. Miri, why are we pulling out the Ludol? Are we trying to really say that you're gonna pick someone against S1 that's not gonna be Eustace?
What is this? What is the strat here? I'm not sure about it, man. But still, we are gonna be looking ourselves at our next stream game, and I wonder why Mirek is here. Lucilius? Mirek? What is he pulling out? Lowain? Very, very peculiar. But I just wonder what is going on with Arefu Melio Dama's game, which should be in our next stream game. But I think they are already playing?
Let's see. Well,
I'm not sure about this but let's talk about a bit about this bracket. I'm kind of interested how this is gonna be going, because I wonder if where's Arefu Melio Dama. I think S1 and Miri are already ready on the top 16 to play and get streamed here. But other than that, we do have to talk that Default is also in the loser side.
Yeah, it was Meliodama that beat over Default 3-2. Very early losers run from Default, but
wait,
if I could be a little bit biased, I believe in Default.
I know that you believe in Default, but at the same time, what? What is... Okay, breathe in, breathe out. This bracket is... it just writes itself, I think. It's just a story of all time between these players. Now we're going to be looking at our two players that were definitely projected to come to this position. I hope that we're not going to see another upset, which would be very funny.
I'm sure anything's possible. I mean, we've got both players here who are trying to aim for this Arc World Tour final spot. Miri, of course, going to be seen at Evo Nice later this year, which I'm very excited about. S1 pulled out great results.
All right.
VSF, looking to do more.
So before this, just gonna be saying we should have seen our FO Meliodama. They're playing on the winner side for top 16 winner side as well. We're gonna be looking at that because they're off stream. So we're gonna go straight in top 16 winner side, and it'll be Miri versus S1. Serious Percival versus Miri's Eustace. Quite a matchup, to be honest. The players that you like, characters you don't particularly see in this side of the region that often, and a matchup as well.
Yeah, I mean, here we've just got Miri throwing things on the screen. Must make sure there's a projectile on screen at all moments of this game. Preferably from Miri. No flame carpets allowed.
No flame carpets allowed indeed. I just wonder why is the Percival coming out here, because S1 does have also a Bait, which is more of his anti-zoner pick here. Probably he's picking Percival because he thinks it's the stronger character, I think. Into Miri, because Miri...
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah, I think just Miri is that kind of level of player where you personally want to be at your peak performance to fight. No! Suffering from success! The 5U misses because of the throw invincibility. Could have been a round for S1. Miri escaping it just narrowly, honestly.
This is what makes Miri such a terrifying player. Is, you know, if Miri taking any action there, got rid of that throw protection, that command grab would have landed. But Miri was just sitting there nice and pretty, letting S1 do whatever, and hooked it around because of it.
He's been using that flame carpet just to deal with the zoning tools, even though I think that it does have so little recovery that he is definitely plus to approach, which is an interesting application of the ultimate carpet, but unfortunately Miri is just too ready, and we're going to be looking at the SBA conversion into kill for first match to Miri.
Beautiful stuff. And we're going right back into it. S1 has no intention of switching.
Nope, he's playing full serious on that Percival, but Miri as well, not joking around. Go back to the neutral bit by bit, not letting Percival's pressure and conversion game to be challenged. As well, I feel that Percival can't really get stocks in this matchup that easily, huh? When you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't be more risky and be like, alright, I have a far space and neutral just outside of my far-ish range? Alright, I can safely put up a stock because Eustace can just send a grenade or a flamek right down range.
Look at this control from Miri, not letting anything go through. Gets a throw in on this very fuzzy mash. Ultimate DP, that's a side switch for him. Very hard earned pressure. Just getting challenged in the corner with the ultimate flamek, and Miri another round up.
It is looking so convincing right now. Miri's putting on quite the show. And it's continuing on the corner once again. Nice bait.
Yes, and now S1 in such a peculiar position. EX slow kill, almost getting the combo out of it. Ultimate gun go TP just to get out of it. But the damage is already done. More than half of health is gone, and Miri is still in such a good resource position and health advantage.
Oh, the yellow nade catching out the spot dodge. And for S1 here, you cannot take any hit. Even a far L raging strike will lead into a guaranteed kill from anywhere on screen.
Alright, that's gonna be in third ultimate carpet. Not gonna get much out of it though, but it is gonna be a conversion in the corner, starting the pressure bit by bit. Red tech out of it, and S1 with so little health attempts to thwart Miri here in the corner. Ultimate flamek, nice BC just to get the advantage off of the third hit. Another BC, not letting the chip damage to go, but the jumps back sway will kill Miri. Second game.
That's in the end of that spot dodge. S1 not doing it. They're just confirming this Percival. There are definitely some really good things being shown by S1. Just lots of these spot dodges that are getting caught out time and time again.
Now it's looking like S1 is in such a good position, and that is attempted to go for 2-1 for you as an anti-Quasi option, but gets thrown out of it. Such a blunder for S1, and then now 50 bar less, and as well in the corner against Miri. Not looking good there, Kobe.
Absolutely. The Grand Blue Zone, the Eustace Zone rather, is just being set up and maintained. S1's not able to close that gap very much, if at all.
Oh my days! Just challenging the King's Dash into the plus frames, and Miri in such perfect control. Man, I don't envy S1 here, Kobe.
So you can take some gambles that have some really nice reward, but if
What
you
gambles?
overstep your boundaries...
What gambles? It's the Miri match. SSBA to kill. Set point Miri. Oh man. This is very looking not good for S1, a Europe top class player. Absolutely attempting to catch Miri, but Miri feels so in control in every aspect of the set.
Miri, also top class as well, finds the air unblockable off the back of slow kill. And returns back neutral, gets a little bit out of this corner, able to just avoid the entirety of the flame carpet.
Whoa! Going ham there is Ryzen. You can see ultimate DP from Miri, and that's a side switch, and we've seen the story yet again. That's gonna be a raging strike, which should have been a BC. Judging the timing, and with it, there's the rat race on you. Not blowing it up for the plus frames. Jump you, getting the last one. It's looking very rough. Man, this is looking very tight for S1.
Able to find a counter hit off the roll, but not going to be able to RC in time.
Ooh. So this is, you can fuzzy spot dodge the laser, but that was just minus enough for the far H to punish it. What a crazy 11 frame option.
Got the counter hit, got the crush. This is looking good. No, the back throw.
Yep, back throw, not getting let that command grab go through. And with it, looking Miri again in such a control, and it's on S1 to deal with it. Slow kill works out, goes for this little L rat race, M rat race, this time counter hit confirmed. One stock in, and he does not got any position to use it, honestly.
Yeah, has to spend it on a DP, but if you're able to keep that advantage going as S1, spending that stock there is not the worst thing in the world. Now that you're back to the corner.
Yo, the buffs gonna get that throw on the ultimate, not the ultimate, the H rat race, and with the ultimate slow kill, finishing up, and what a convincing 3-0 Miri.
Miri will be our first winner's side top 8 qualifier. Most of top 16 hasn't even been decided yet, and already Miri's just nonchalantly moving up into top 8, just pushing everyone else aside.
He's not wasting any time whatsoever. But until then, we're gonna be looking ourselves into our next top 16 match if we're able to find one, and it'll be Tunington versus Pixie as they are prepared. Boy, I am excited to commentate the Lwane Mirror.
Look, I like both these players. Meeting Pixie over at EVO Japan was amazing. Very, very fun to be around in person. Had some fun sets too. Hoping the next time we see each other offline can have some more fun sets. And then of course, Toon is just a class act everywhere.
Indeed. I will reserve my comments for that later on, and let's get ourselves the players. And I just want to talk about the bracket itself. we've been looking at a battlefield that is whatever is honestly going on with these pools. Pool 2, we're looking at Miri and Desali. They've been fighting. Pool 3, Fogel, Vittori. Vittori taking over Fogel if the scoring is right. What's the last one? Refamilio Dama's still going, man. But, nevertheless, welcome to the European side. It's gonna be a Luane and Mirror. On the left side, the blue Luane Tunington against the red Luane Pixie.
Pixie trying to challenge a little too early. Oh my. These two are not leaving anything on the table. They're throwing everything at the wall.
Yep. Indeed. Playing with the pro wheel, spot dodging, no punish off of it, but the bros will finish it up. Tunington with the first match.
Oh my, good check on the dash up there. Have to really make two and think twice about a deep run him.
Definitely. Check one small thing here, Sophie, if you may.
Alright. Well, what should we check in?
I'm checking the receipts. So keep on going. Tunington absolutely trying to play around here with Pixie, but Pixie currently now on the control. Triple attack high, the laser is out, tries to anti-air with the EX parry. Not gonna work out because El Fugitivo really delaying that jump in, punishing it out. Ultimate bro wheel, the absolute counter to the EX Caterpillar. Yep. Now the anti-air is gonna work out. Not high enough to get the punish off of it, but that's gonna be rockets, putting you in the checkmate position. And now round to each.
Yeah. Pixie was able to set up the rockets in such a way that even if you had a far-reaching normal SSBA, you weren't going to do anything but die there. We're just chopping on down. The effective health skyrocketing as two to be able to get hit so high, raging strike whips.
Yeah, that is kind of unfortunate. But nevertheless, the match has to go on, and this is an anti-air close heavy on the El Fugitivo. With it, try to play around ultimate bro wheel. That's a catch, and not gonna get the conversion off the M Awesome Sauce, just a tiny bit too low. But nevertheless, it's gonna be ultimate Awesome Sauce conversions. Deciding to drop it, but it's gonna go into Tunington's favor because the missiles are definitely so active to get the plus frames. Now 1-0 Tunington.
It was a good decision by Toon as well. Pixie thought that Toon was going in the air to get the crossover jump in, but no, it was same side, and Pixie got caught running forward straight into an unblocked air normal.
Oh, good conversion there with the 2M into the corner. Not gonna be using any out of it, but the bro's gonna be prone out, but Pixie is still using the full advantageous position out of it. EX also saw QH, SBA, get that BP back, and look at this damage, Kobe.
Yeah, it is quite a devastating combo, and you're down to your no breakpoints left actually, but Yiggy gonna take one back.
I'm not. Yeah, Iggy's up, man. Here we go. That was a guaranteed lava. Another almost guaranteed lava, but that's still one BP gone. Loads of health gone. Salad meat is up. Tries to be cheeky. Far medium. That was not up. Plus on block awesome sauce. Parrying with the EX. Get come at me, bro. But the HP is up. That's gonna be Caterpillar. And wait, hold up. Well, okay, I see the vision. I see the vision because HP, you can kill Luane in the HPA.
Yeah.
And that Caterpillar did add up quite a bit of damage, going for the ultimate DP, hoping that it would be enough to kill, but unfortunately that was not enough.
Yeah, I was going to be livid if he was able to kill Pixie through that HPA.
It would be one of the first recorded instances of Luane dying in HPA.
Yes.
Oh, here. Tunington not really losing her mind here, and we're gonna go into Ultimate Catapult. Do not taunt! Do not, oh my freaking...
It's Tunington, what do you expect?
Oh my lord. Instead of taking the advantage, just taunting and putting into the chip point, going for the ultimate come at me, bro, to get the chip point. That is a... That's the Lowain brain coming in. It's just doing the summons and going for the teamback communications. But still, Tunington with an absolute control. Gonna get the Caterpillar, now gonna let that come at me, bro, to work out. Here's the bros, triple attack, try to bait out some level of DC. Roll wheel coming out, not letting the rockets to work, and it is chaotic as hell, Kobe.
Yeah, all the old wheels flying, everything's getting eaten. I want to know how much meter has been spent on old Lowain wheel this round so far.
Oh no, the Raging Strike hits, but does not really have any resources to convert into Raging Strike Machine afterwards. But that's no idea. That's gonna be a punish on the ultimate awesome sauce. Gonna go into an attempt to kill, but this is where Lowain kind of falters. Not enough meter to work in. Here comes the missiles, and we're gonna be seeing that parry go through. Tunington 2-0.
Saw Pixie eating a little too much and knows that I can proc this parry on those missiles and hits it through it during your recovery.
That's good. Awesome sauce. Moving corner, bro wheel. Those missiles not really gonna be working out. And that's a bro wheel. Not catching any of the eats. Counter hit, no conversion. Still looking pretty rough for Tunington.
Pixie was just close enough to get Brave countered. Awesome sauce gonna trade with the Lowain wheel and
wait.
Oh no.
Oh, that was so close for Pixie, but now we're gonna be looking at Tunington getting the side switch, and now Tunington set point over Pixie, which is unprecedented, honestly. What is going on?
Tunington's on a tear today.
Yeah.
Succeeding counter hits too, and that's gonna be free cap. I'm gonna cover the approach.
Go for the X awesome sauce, and that is a cheeky mix-up on its own. Sick RPS coming at me, bro. And now Tunington spending the resources, getting the damage, and that's looking like the ultimate caterpillar. Do not taunt. You need to. Yes, thank you. They're gonna be a salad meeting. That's a cross-up Catman me, bro. I'm gonna be blocking it up, and Kobe not looking good.
Well, the Brave counter landing, but you get no chance to approach thanks to the bros eating and Tunington's face.
No way, Parfait, and we're looking at a cheeky Iggy, and it's let's see how Tunington is aware of the Mario Party. Whoa! Interesting block on the air ball, and that's looking very close. 6XM to finish it off as a punish. Tunington 3-0.
Yeah, Tune did write the spacing guide to how to play against Yiggy, and that hold out just so many wonders. Was able to get that guaranteed punish from being in the correct spot at the correct time. And now, Tunington, top 8 winners aside.
Quite a doozy of a match here. But now, this is interesting. We're gonna be looking ourselves out. Meliodama actually getting over a refer 3-2. Also one of the... Oh my days. OP. What is going on?
I mean, brought in somebody to commentate from one of the chaos regions, and now it's chaos is happening in this bracket.
My god. My god.
I'm here for. I love this chaos.
You do definitely love this chaos, and as I think all of our viewers do, because it does write quite an interesting story for this silver event. So with the 3-0 for Tunington, going next to the citizen Meliodama as well. Nitro Noir versus Vatori, which beat Fogel. which I think they're on rivalry. Still 3-2, quite a close game. Man, there's a lot to talk, honestly.
Yeah, and the huge thing is Pixie gonna have to fight the, let's see, who's supposed to be fighting against Duda? It's projected to be Tuho Duda into Pixie. That's demonic as a top 8 run. And of course, Skill is waiting for an opponent who is the unlucky winner of the previous phase. And of course,
No, look.
Base S1 is on the potential docket.
Space definitely looking on that bracket for losers. Wonder who they will get between Arefa and Default in the losers.
Yeah.
Which should have been a winner side match.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a run back from VSF too. See if Default can overcome what happened then and get the win now. But it's gonna be tough.
It is gonna be tough and also a heartbreaking thing. Honestly, like these two players are two that usually are so strong that they are in top 8s, fighting in pools, losers.
Yeah, and one of them gets eliminated too. That's the harshest thing. We'll have 0 chance to see either one of these two on stream, and then even lower chance because you have to go through Dudikoff. And if we have the time, then you might be able to have your set against Pixie, but if not, you're going to be playing against Pixie.
Yeah, that is a hellish route to go for these points, but now let's get into ourselves. The Citizens Beatrix versus Meliodamas Catalina.
Let's see what Meliodama can show us. The Catalina that was able to upset twice. Can you make it a 3-time hat trick? Citizen's gonna say absolutely not. This is my set. I'm moving on the top 8 winner side if I have anything to say about it.
Definitely, Citizen's aggressive play is quite a crux when it comes to these kind of brackets, and that Raging Strike hitting raw, pulling out the full conversion out of it first round. And you know, I wonder if Meliodama has a slower kind of Catalina, it might be the case that it could, you know, catch Default reactively to how Default plays with the flips and his Kagura stance. It could catch a referee's hit confirming style as well. The Citizens Beatrix, I think it's a very, very calculated aggression, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, Fitness is gonna be the type of player that sees you playing more passively and flips a switch of, all right, I can be a little bit more aggressive here. I'm going to take all that space if you're willing to give it to me.
Yep. Oop, follow lights. Going to be cheeky with it. That's a 5U. Not really believing into it. Gonna be quite a bit of damage. But hey, Beatrix.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was gonna question if Edison was gonna go for Ultimate Thunderbird and then give the huge signal that it's guaranteed death. But what do I know? SBA just got you to the next touch kills anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely. Also 1BP, that means throw, command throw, and or strike. All of the very dangerous options that Beatrix can do on you.
Now I think Meliodama is going to have to start getting a little more active. You believe in the light wall a little bit more. Of course, trying to use light wall against the potential of riding free. A little scary, but you've got to represent. You've got to make Citizen start making unsafe decisions.
As Lord Evil Champ would say. We're seeing another backdash. We've seen a shimmy and as well as a defensive backdash to play around those throws. Citizen takes no quarter, going for a cash out and putting again in the same strike throw position, which is very dangerous play. 6XL to clear it up.
Yeah, it's really hard playing strike throw against Beatrix with your life on the line because 5U kills you, 6XL kills you, and you can only be right against one of the two.
Or throw, you know, there's always there as well to put you and shimmer you down with the positions that are very dangerous to play. Oh, here we go. First white wall DC. Yeah. Kopi. I think that is a reversal of a round.
Absolutely. Still have one more interaction to get. Never mind. Nope. I forgot Cat's SBA does actual damage as well.
damage. It's just like that. Alright, so some Leodama playing it now way more stably compared to the first match. Starting to find in moments to catch, but unfortunately that wall does not deal with the Thunderbird EX. The Shockwave is a cheeky one.
Yeah, that Shockwave, everyone always forgets that it has one until it ends up counter hitting them.
Ooh. Gonna be BC out of that position. Tries to shimmy away. Citizen checking for H. That's gonna be a Riding Fleet. Very afraid of challenging it. Probably waiting for an option from Citizen. It's gonna be backdash caught with the 2L. And that's the clock. Ding tock, tick tock.
Yeah, go into the corner. Quick SSBA cash out. Rip those break points right from your hand. And next touch absolutely kills with or without Delta Clock.
Yep, definitely. Now oh, that's gonna be a hit confirmed into Raging Strike, and Citizen with a second game in. Man, you know, Kobe, I see the vision and potential that why Miliodama did, you know, set a referent default into the losers. But I think that there's just a tiny bit lacking to catch Citizen. I want to be proven wrong though. I want to see the third hat trick, as you said.
Yeah, it will take a lot from Miliodama here. Good break counter, immediately answered by that ultimate DP.
Another Thunderbird, loads of far heavy game. Did not really confirm into anything more substantial, but that's enough. The damage is just racking up with each of these confirms.
Oh my, the far East, the fishing pole was sent out. Miliodama was lured in. And now you've got one last touch before we get to set point.
Yeah, gotta be using those BCs very aggressively, because you will die from anything else. But here we go, the bonk on your head with the overhead 6-6M. And that's gonna be set point Citizen.
Oh, nice, gets the far L, the 2U straight into Thunderbird, and the DP gets baited. That is painful.
Another ultimate Thunderbird to get the hard knockdown. And this is not a position you want to be at set point against Beatrix. Very careful. Ooh, big 6XL. We're looking at the counter hit conversions. Next to the postal code we go. And let's see if Miliodama mounts a very good offense.
6XL out of the corner. The Star Chaser able to get spot dodge. Citizen at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, Thunderbird gonna be BC'd out. Miliodama still looking for those hits. Odaba da shimmy. And I think this is over, Kobe.
It certainly looks that way, and it is the Season 1 special, cleaning it out for Citizen. We are third entrant to top 8.
Yep, Citizen will be playing against Tunington on the top side. Mary gonna be looking for their opponent. That's gonna be the winner of this next set. Nitro Noir against Vittori. Zoe versus Masaraga.
Yeah, this will be quite an interesting matchup. Nitro gonna have a lot of tools to fight against anything that keeps Vittori at bay, but of course, 66H can put in some work if Basaraga is not in an armored state. If there's armor on the table, you gotta be very careful. You're not gonna be breaking that very easily.
Definitely. I can imagine that Basaraga is quite a menace there in NA side, huh?
Yeah, I mean, players like Fuselit and Blue Sky Guy. I get it a little worse than most because Blue Sky Guy is in my local region.
I'm getting him quite oftenly. Unfortunately for you, but it's gonna be unfortunate for Vittori, because now I wonder what Vittori has against this Basaraga menace that has also been one of the upsetters in this bracket. Nishinobu Basaraga versus Motori's Zoe. Let's get it rolling.
We're gonna let the intros rock as the final set of winners side top 16 commences.
Yep, definitely. Motori being quite a very good Anilla player as well. Going into Beatrix after he saw that Anilla was not working out and still finishing his current journey at Zoe, showing quite solid performance in many brackets, VSF including. While Nitro Noir, quite a new name on Vasaraga, putting everybody, reminding that Vasaraga exists. You know, we need those kind of players.
Yeah, I mean, very strong character. There's a reason people complain about Vasaraga since 2.0. And you know, Nitro Noir is going to be one of those reasons, especially with that command card. You're almost dead!
HGHG, my beloved, you're too old to hit. Now it's going to be trying to go high, and it will be plus on block into far light check. Vatori just trying to jump out, and 667 as a calling card to, you know, remind that he's part of the Vasaraga cult.
That is a disgusting 2H. The laser, though, gonna get Vatori out of the corner.
Yep, be looking at the damage, trying to get to the plus on whiff. Sorry, not punishing that high hit, ultimate extinction. Out of the command grab. And now I'm gonna be mounting their own. Never mind.
Forgot about the old command grab for just a second. Any lapse of concentration when there's 50 meter on the table will have you playing an unfavorable RPS.
Yep, each GSG, another big one, and that was a BC hit, trying to be cheeky with the ultimate GSG, but that did not hit because of the invincibility. No more BP left on Nitro Noir, and it's gonna be looking very rough for both players coming in here.
Tori not able to get into the dust loops, but doesn't need them. Has the kill route anyway. 18k HP, nothing when 50% extra damage is on the table.
Beautiful comeback from Motori, but still the match is not over. We're still at first match, round apiece, and it's on both of the players to finish it up. Spinning splash, dude. Yeah.
Oh no, Ult Instinction gonna ruin your day.
Indeed, quite a bit of damage. Gonna go for the tackle still. Armor is up. Goes for the stance. Not anti-airing the aerial spinning slash just yet. Ultimate Instinction thwarted, and that is a lucky break that Motori needs and uses full advantage of.
Lightning gets sent. Now, Motori has all the pressure necessary to kill. No break points once again from Nitro Noir.
Ultimate Extinction, gonna be using that pressure, but the 2M catches Vatori at such unfortunate momentum, and Nitro Noir gets the first game.
These sets this set might be going down to the wire every single game if these two are gonna keep playing like this.
Don't believe in me, but at the same time, you know, Vatori still hasn't showed all of his hand just yet. Nitro Noir has been showing us some very stellar Vasaraga play here. But I'm still wondering, what does Vatori have in line for us?
Currently not much, getting just the absolute wrong side of Nitro Noir's buttons. This SBA gonna be dealing some damage with the wheel.
Yep, Bloody Moon, but not killing just yet, but that's a command grab range if I've ever seen one. It's gonna be looking at just chipping, rocking him down.
Oh, Motori not being confident enough to throw after the second stomp. Especially in that situation where Nitro knows there's zero way of dying for going for a chip out there.
But you don't need to remember, Vatori has shown us that they can get that comeback in some way, shape, capacity when on Pixel of Health. It's not over until it's over.
You're absolutely right about double throw. First a back, then a forward. Brave counter going to allow for Nitro to get that armor back on line.
No.
And that is death.
It is them getting counter hit slammed, and Nitro Noir with a quick 2-0. Vattori sending himself to the character select, I think. We're seeing a switch. This is definitely a switch.
No,
Really? Huh?
We're believing in the Anilla?
Ladies and gentlemen, this man that has been always going around saying that he's an Anilla main, picking up Zoe and Beatrix, still saying that I'm an Anilla main, finally releases the promise, and we're gonna be seeing sheep action against Nitro Noir. Let's see if that sheep is gonna be enough to thwart this Wasaraga menace.
Absolutely, but right now these instinctions hard trying to get. The sheep broke the armor, but Vattori was not ready for it.
Yep, H, GSG, not young enough. That's gonna be arm power H into armor. Still, armor is up. Extinction as a counter hit, ultimate extinction, getting some chip damage in. But Nitro Noir playing so fast, and that's another chip out. Set point, Nitro Noir.
Really, just getting into the flow of Vattori, just respecting these stomps, every single one. So getting a little bit more risky, claiming that chip out.
Yep. Tries to be cheeky with the close medium, probably spot dodging the BC. That's gonna be ultimate DP. Side switch off of it, but nevertheless, BC into ultimate extinction. Kopi, I don't think that this is gonna be looking good.
It was not looking good, Mr. Stark. Not feeling good either.
Not feeling good. Yeah, Nitro Noir with a very convincing 3-0, sending Vattori to the loser side and securing themselves the top 8 winner side. Gonna be playing against Miri, actually.
That's gonna be quite the set. We're gonna have Eustace Vasaraga, and then we're gonna have most likely gonna be Beatrix against that Lawayne. I mean, Fiddy, I don't know who Fiddy likes to play sometimes. I mean, things can also change depending on the day too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Fiddison actually uses either Secret or Beatrix, and I think Secret just comes out if Beatrix is not working as he planned out. In my opinion, that's at least how it looked from how I perceived it. But at the same time, I think Beatrix should be good enough choice into Tunington, because Beatrix is effective against Lawayne. It'll really just depend on how whimsy Tunington is, because Tunington has been going on such a ham of a run.
Yeah, especially with the classic taunt combos, which we will absolutely see some more of later. Here we go,
no.
though. We're going to be pulling up Space S1.
Yeah, Space S1, the Dutch team kill in the losers top 8 actually here. White. This is another match that you see in top 8 usually. What is... They're in the losers, man.
Yeah, I mean, the last time this happened, these two fought, was in grand finals of Russell's challenge.
Yep.
And S1 took it all 3 sets that they played against each other. Or 2 of the sets, sorry.
But Space is not a player that just sits around twiddling their thumbs. He absolutely knows what to have, and he starts, picking out the Hitman style of play. Finding the gaps in S1's game and, applying a very modest amount of 667. Let's be real.
Yeah. Modest. That is certainly a description for it.
A description of all time, but still Space getting the good part H conversion out of it into lighting free, putting it in the corner, trying to be cheeky, looking for S1's habits, but Flame Carpet, we love it to see you.
And yeah, I'm just gonna Raging Strike, Raging Chain, the 2-time EX Star Chaser, giving Space the first game. Really strong forward.
Mm-hmm. very fast match going up. And it's again how well S1 is able to adapt to Space's play, because I think Space is in full control.
Oh, absolutely. Space is just dancing around the flame carpet so beautifully, too. Spends the stock of Delta Clock. I mean, you're not going to need it anyway.
Oh, that's going to be a nice conversion. Just not enough stocks. Goes for the cheeky open carpet. No BC from Space. Probably being very comfortable at taking the flame carpet even after the nerf to it. Oh, Sarais.
Great throw.
Zaraisen into a throw, and where did your health go?
The health just vanished in the blink of an eye.
I know, right? Ooh, what a check. I'm gonna let that Thunderbird to go through. There's some buttons, and I'm starting to see that skill tries to adapt to Space's skill. I mean, S1 trying to adapt to Space's 6XL game by constantly checking it with far light and far mediums. Now with this nice side switches back row for flame carpet as well. The chip damage is working, and you know what? I'm feeling that S1 looking a lot more stable this match.
Yeah, was able to get so many more flame carpets out, finding this post straight into the stab.
Flame carpet and close medium on tier just to finish up the game and match S1 1-1.
Yeah, I think anyone who knows these two would be expecting this set going 3-2 as the final result.
Oh, definitely. They are evenly matched, and I think they do play a lot of games together, mostly because they are in their place local. They're both Dutch. Using that advantage.
I mean, it's like you've got, for you really good Percy players when they come to mind for the European region, it's S1, you've got Virum, but half the time Virum's going to be commentating something, so you can't exactly get the most consistent games against someone like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Another riding free. Misfire, trying to get the clock out. But S1, with the patience of the gods, sitting down and punishing it cleanly. Twice in that the same round as well.
Yeah. Right, nice pressure, starting it off. Gets the far L counter hit and is ready for that conversion. No Raging Strike needed.
Maybe trying to get delayed. Oh, that brave counter not gonna work out. It's S1. Fuzzy mash out. It's looking a lot better in this round for him.
Nice, the ultimate Star Chaser catching out S1. You might be dead here. I think you are. This is Beatrix we were talking about.
Beatrix damage. Evening the round count.
That's the power of Delta Clock being active at any given time. Thank you, Command Grab. Space is going to try and get this to a 2-0 set score.
It was 1-1 actually. We might seeing a 2-1 for either of them, but the Delta Clock off that 5U, finding its mark, and 2 quick cash out. And this is looking so rough for S1. BC getting blocked in a very unfortunate position. Chip damage is starting to rack up. Using the flame carpet to be safe. 6-6M has a cheeky love tap. And Kobe. Oh, jeez. Oh,
DP. Oh, gets the throw bait too with the jump.
Wait, hold up. Zaraisen, big damage. The 5U finds its mark. And S1 out of the grave pulls that second match, and it's a 2-1.
That could have gone actually either way. If Space and just sent DP, ooh, things could have been different.
Yep, nice reaction to MVP, now keeping it in the corner. I love the DP. I think it's either reaction or he just knows that the ultimate carpet is coming in. That's what how Space has been using those HPPs.
Yeah, I mean, as far as we've seen from S1 right now, there is no reason to believe that in that situation, S1 would be just blocking, baiting out a DP or a Brave counter. Oh my, speaking of baiting
Oh
out
no.
DPs.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good. There's a ball bouncing out of it. Not gonna have just enough for the super, but that's not gonna be a problem. Still damage being done. And you're in the corner against Beatrix, and the only way to escape is to ape.
Finds the 2L against 2 Yude. And Space able to claim the round off of that.
Yeah, that's a quick round of Space after that very crucial DP punish. And you know, I wonder if the DPs are gonna stop, like, slow down. Not from Space's side though.
Absolutely not. They're not. These DPs aren't gonna slow down.
With Carpet, keeping it quite a bit of chip damage from those 6XL pressure. The Ryzen damage is piling up. 6XM. Oh no, that's an aerial hit. Caught in the backdash, but the clock is tick-tocking into a full cash out.
Yeah, nice. SSBA gonna be ripping some breakpoints off of S1's count. And if you're gonna go down to 0 meter, having the ability to kill off this close L is the way to do it. But you're gonna have to get one more interaction.
No.
Never expected.
Never. Okay, I think S1 wanted to jump the first time. That's why he got hit by the close light there. Though it would have been caught while crouching, I would say. That I don't know why they didn't block the close light. We're evening the match count with that last combo to fire to you. Jesus Christ.
If S1 got caught crouching, it was going to be pre-jump frames. Because that is a crouching frame.
Yeah. I was wondering why it didn't block, but at the same time, we're looking at S1 just dying softly to Beatrix's damage, using those last DP, and now he's just getting challenged! Just challenged!
One of those things, I know how this player functions. Let me just wake up close. Oh, they're not going to block it.
Oh, that's a big counter hit 6XL off of punishing that spot dodge. Now looking very rough for S1. No until it counter hit, and this is looking like a full cash out into Kobe. I think this is killing.
No, rare time, bitch. Actually isn't killing, but the median, that's gonna be Space claiming it 3-2.
That looks so close into killing. You never underestimate Beatrix's damage, but still, the perfect to finish up this match. Eliminating S1, Space is gonna advance to the loser side top 8.
Yeah, I mean, we only have 5 people confirmed. Also, I want to just point out, all of top 8 winner's side was determined by 3 O's of Tunington, Fitizen, Miri, Nitro Noir, and now we have Space, who has qualified, waiting on Watori and Hatsune, Meliodama and Skill, and then Pixie and Dudikoff to round out the rest of what that top 8 will be.
But not play. I kind of wonder how our top 8 is gonna be going, because all of these players are strong enough to be in the top 8, and it's quite heartbreaking to see them go down at, 9th place.
Yeah. This has been a very, very rough bracket for everyone involved. There's so many upsets, so many very tough sets, and it's only going to get worse from here. It's going to get harder. It's going to get even more intense, as now your amount of Arc World Tour points is determined precisely about what placement you get. But for that, we're going to have to pause just a little bit. We're going to take a short few-minute break as we let the rest of those losers side matches finish up. And then when we're going to be back, we're going to have all of top 8 ready to go in one shot for you, determining who takes off today's Arc World Tour solo event. Stay tuned.
Yeah, definitely. And we are back to the Hearts Are Blazing Silver event, coming with the top 8 after what an amazing bracket of upsets and insane matches as well. I'm kind of stoked to see how this is gonna be going, aren't you, Kopi?
Oh, absolutely. There's so many huge possibilities that could come out of today. Like Blue pointed out in chat, Tunington and Nitro Noir are getting their first Arc World Tour points that they've ever had because of this. And Tunington's in one of the best positions for it, being in this winner's side of the top 8. Has to go through Citizen to get to winners finals, though. It's gonna be scary.
Oh yeah, definitely it's gonna be extremely scary, but at the same time, you have to remember, Tunington absolutely upsetting not one, but 2 prominent players into the losers. And I think that we've seen another attempt at a hat trick. This is gonna be the start of it.
Absolutely. Tries to get the parry to catch Citizen pressing out of the corner. Instead, the jump out will be successful. Now, Tunington on defense in the corner. 2-8.
There we go. That's going to be a good anti-air for Citizen. And now we're looking at the reversal positions. A good counter hit. And out of it, I'm seeing a cash out. This is definitely a cash out. No! American reset? Oh, no.
Oh, if only Citizen was completely ready for it. I mean, being ready for that in any situation is going to be very wonky.
Yep. As we go, 100 bar on Tunington's side, and this could be a big HPA, but then nevertheless, the rock is going to be BC'd and punished. Tunington, round up. Wait, hold up.
Good. And just a little parfait there at the end, just to add insult to injury.
Here we go. Par H going to be challenged by the low bro. Cross up with the jump, tries to shimmy, but you into Thunderbird, put it in the corner. Oh dear, she's too young.
Yep. Oh my god, did they hit, but not able to be low enough in order to get the confirm. Now Tunington using that same jump over attack. Citizen now in the corner. HPA time?
HPA time indeed. This is going to be a lot of damage coming from Tunington, putting him in such an insanely good position against Citizen, but Citizen still has the clock as well.
Yes. Back throw, there's no HPA to save Tunington. 1 hit equals death for both players, but chip out is a lot easier for Toon to achieve.
Yep, gonna be playing. There's the BC 6-6H. And wait, what happened there? Wait, hold up. Why did that not get blocked? Tunington 1-0.
The Fiddy, press something.
I don't think that was a counter hit. Huh. Okay, first game for Tunington. Still going on a really good start. That's gonna be a 2-8 riding free to follow up in the punish. Now Tunington again in a good position against Citizen.
Yeah, Citizen able to jump once again out on the cross up. Now we gotta deal with HPA. Just gonna take the blocks. There is only 1 breakpoint left. Citizen does not want to give it up trying to spot dodge at the wrong time.
And neither playing the Saki tech as well, but oh, what a blunder for Tunington. Going for the awesome sauce, gonna get punished by Citizen. Being in the corner against Citizen is not a good time. Look at this, Kofi. This is gonna be racking up a lot of damage.
Absolutely taking away a brave point. Citizen going back up to 2. Next touch is going to kill. Gets the ender. And we're just gonna parry right on out. Tunington does not want to deal with it anymore.
Nope. Still 74%. Oh, just stay down. Really looking out for it, but the jump will get caught by the 2H. Citizen ready for any kind of approach out of the corner there. Starting to stabilize.
Yeah, and I love that Citizen Justice did 2H straight into Raging Strike, had that buffer. Oh my, they're running!
This is a repeat of the last round. Gonna be going for a side switch, but now this time, not gonna work out again. With an anti-air, gonna generate just enough for the SBA, and man, oh man.
That's a lot of damage. Confidence in Phil Swift, because now Tunington is dead.
Definitely dead. Remember when I said Citizen is stabilizing? One of the core ideas playing against Lowain is to challenge those summon cancels. They're never plus, they are punishable, and Fitizen was ready.
And yet, oh, another one of these age enders catching out. Tries the anti-air, but the Yoshi legs, they're pulling in too much work.
Yeah, oh no, the Rockets went through the Star Chaser. Bar Fate, another bro wheel. He's gonna go for an awesome sauce, but I think that Tunington is starting to feel a bit too whimsy here.
Wait, what? You can 6XL that as Beatrix?
Yeah, apparently you can. Right now, it is not your problem, but it's Tunington's problem, and that's gonna be a good conversion into 2-2-U. Corn, spaghetti, meat, and look at that health. We're so back.
What's the meme about Lil Wayne's effective health again?
He's the tankiest character in the game. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah.
Even surviving Beatrix, if those were not the meat sort of situations, he would have not survived the Beatrix's optimal here. And now we're looking at a chip damage from HBA. This time playing it safe, moment of truth, safe, and that's chip point. Just need one more hit. What the bravery! BC block on -2 and just going for the command grab as a message.
And a message was sent indeed. Now, the 668 gonna be side swapping. And a deep.
Because usually, like, you would probably go for a tech or something at that position, like a fuzzy match. But 5U?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, 5U. Oh my, the air throw! Back air throw to boot!
Yes, Fitizen really likes to go for the jump shimmies, and that's gonna be an answer to those. Again, another HBA, more chip damage to play with. Safe ender. This could be playing around an I am tired boss. Oh no, no,
the last little missile hit, but no one was ready for it to happen that way.
Okay, there's so much happening in these little span of times, and Fitizen now mounting that last moment of offense to secure the second match with the far heavy into rating free.
I think that Tunington was trying to set up the perfect spacing for a criminal U-wheel and just ran a little bit too far forward.
Definitely. And that SSBA also not getting punished probably hurts Tunington a bit more, even though Lorraine's summon cancels have so little recovery that you cannot react super on cancels. Oh,
not the parfait every single time. What is Tunington's luck?
I mean, it is Tunington is just her.
Apparently.
Okay, another HBA. Like, this is the third time deja vu, but this time it's a punish on the throw, and it's gonna be a reset. What, just going for an American low-end HBA reset? I'm gonna call it like that now.
Look, I mean, HBA is one of those supers of all time that just dropping the previous combo into it, all you're doing is resetting the scaling.
Maximizing the damage on that HBA. And now Tunington counter hitting with the frame trap. 2-2-U. That's gonna go right into the corner, not taking any survivors with the 5U. Almost gets cornered, but the back throw will help it out. And I think that it is looking pretty dire for Fitizen, unless
maybe. Whoa! Oh, got the counter hit. Wasn't ready to confirm though. The throw whiffing, and Fitizen ready for that one.
Wait, hold up. This is gonna look like a lot of damage. That's 1 BP. Probably not gonna kill you just yet.
No, not on the highest health character in the game. It won't.
No! Gonna go for the Raging Strike. Yes, Raging Strike, Raging Chain, and that is gonna be a punish on the command throw. Just like that. Tunington surviving it and going to game 5.
Yo, Tunington is just having the performance of a lifetime today.
Here we go, Laser 6XL playing it very conservative, but again, being a bit too fancy with the spaced out awesome sauces. I'm gonna get a punish, but Fitty not losing hope and going for a very aggressive approach backward.
Oh my, the Thunderbird going right over the parry, dodge, the throw lands.
Throw wheel, that's gonna be an easy spaghetti salad. Come at me, bro. Another salad goes for another bro wheel because of the bar gain.
Yep. Nice throw tag. The far H just so active.
So
And
active
now-
indeed. And look at this Citizen. No bar giving. Oh no! That's a counter at 668! Full combo conversion. Probably tempting to go for an SBA or anything there to come out. Big bro came in. Okay, HP.
You aren't even fast enough to the draw anymore.
I'm not. Tunic owned. The last hit. No, the chip point. Tunic then set point over Citizen.
Yo, Tunington just needs one more to close it out. Is it possible? Will this be the day?
Probably, but at the same time, we have to remember that's a whip punish on the far end with the jump in. Missiles coming in, trying to catch the walk back. Man, Tunington with absolute momentum and...
The parry getting baited. The Thunderbird wins. The bar button connects the... Tunington not willing to Raging Strike, Raging Chain right there. And Fidison gonna be taking that space right back.
Yeah, here's the meat, another meat, 3 meats in a row. That help is we're going back. Last BC corn, meat, 4 meats in a row, and HP is up. HP.
Standing up.
Here we go. That's gonna be a safe ender and tries to go for the throw option. Not him confirming that 2M. Here's the Caterpillar trying to jump in. That's gonna be a counter BC. BC back. The chip point is racking up. Meat Parfait into Come at Me, bro, and Tunington. 3-2 eliminating Citizen into losers.
Tunington in winners final. Absolutely massive result here. On the biggest of rolls. Holy moly.
What is going on? I'm speechless.
Yeah.
It is an upsetville of a tournament.
Yeah, this is one of those tournaments you look at and you're like, what in the world happened? You go look at the sets and you can't just help but have your jaw just drop to the floor at every given point. These are just going so back and forth that you can never guess what the outcome of any round is going to be.
I'm sorry, I need to recollect myself, but we still have another winner's match to go here, which will be Miri versus Nitro Noir. We've seen upsets over ups, like one of the 2 biggest upsetters of this whole bracket, Tunington, going into winners finals. Are we gonna be seeing that Nitro Noir here? I'm betting not. I personally believe in the Miri here.
Yeah, I mean, Miri, definitely one of the best Eustace players to ever do it right now. Should be having very much confidence going into this set.
Let's see how Miri has it to play against the Vasaraga Metis himself. And I think even with the armor buff and whatnot, Eustace does play very well in Vasaraga, mostly because of the zoning and multi-hit properties that Eustace has out of a lot of options, to be honest.
Yeah. Although the one caveat to this is Instinction. If Miri just sticks within Instinction range a little too much, that skill is just gonna be a nightmare to deal with unless you're putting UFO back on the table.
That's gonna be an H tackle, not really challenging it. Here we go. This is the respect that you were talking about. Just throwing after the second one. Second step. Come on. Miri knows the matchup.
Cool, and this is very low health for both. You Instinction can end it all, but so can this Rat Race into slow kill.
It's definitely looking quite well for Miri, but at the same time, I think it's kind of shaky. Nitro Noir just needs to find those good moments on Miri to show that Vasaraga menace. Or,
yeah, the cash outs from Miri are being very effective. Nitro has to answer with cash outs in kind or of higher value in order to make this work.
Big 2H. Out of it. Getting a lot of damage. This is BC. Save! You cannot BC this setup. And with it, it's looking like a good chunk of damage. Leaving at chip point in front of Eustace. That's not happening. Ooh.
No, there's not 50 meter yet, so you don't have to worry about a reversal. You don't have to worry about Brave counter. The U-Instinct.
Wait, no! Comebacks?
U-Instinction, one of the best use skills right now, especially in the context of the character it's assigned to.
It is definitely one of the ultimates of all time. Wait, that was 3 hits in total. Dealing with the armor, 668, ultimate flat out of 4 ultimate flat, and we're going into full combo. Ultimate grenade, being cheeky, throw damage. Miri playing it so well in the offense, but UGSG coming in.
Yeah. I mean, we always talk about ultimate Great Scythe grind off being a reactable reversal. You can safe jump, safe jab it, but in the heat of the moment, it gets harder and harder to react to as the situation gets more and more tense.
Yeah, oh my goodness, that's a lot of chip damage. Ultimate Instinction gonna work out, but the 2M, just to finish it up, Miri, 1-0.
Nitro putting on some really great things. Just one of those situations that we've discussed a little earlier. It's just closing it out. Miri is incredibly good at preventing people from closing sets away and just taking it right back.
Definitely. Oh, that rat race is just whiffing on the combo. I'm gonna be using full advantage of it, but nevertheless, the Eustace gonna be playing that good pressure game for the throw. Rat race, keeping up the pressure. That's gonna be counter hit conversion out of it. Yo, the buffs.
Yo, the buffs. And yeah, SBA finish. Tons of damage on the table.
Out of the wait, that exploded the grenade for extra damage. Alright, chip point
out against Eustace.
Yep, and a jump back will just do it. A fan of fire. Not particularly good for Nitro. By the way, Koki, I got one question for you.
Alright, what's it?
How many HGSGs were jumped out from the Nitro North that we've seen?
0?
Exactly. I want to see more of them. And UGSGs as well.
This is the Vasaraga zone. You cannot press out of fear of Farem ending your life.
Yes, Miri just waiting it out. That was not a plus enough L tackle, and Miri knows it. Takes full advantage off of it. Still, grenade is up. Ultimate slow kill. Not gonna blow up the grenade because it ran out. 2H jumping out. Wait, hold up. This is looking like a conversion to SBA. It's looking like kill.
It is? Woo, Miri! 2-0!
2-0! That. I'm looking at Shaky from Nitro Noir, our fellow second upsetter of this bracket. And I think Miri is just showing that there is stability in these brackets. I'm sorry, this joke is gonna run out of me. Like, look at the stability!
The slow kill. Oh, was able to block in time for the guard crush.
Yeah, -6, but did not get that punish out of with the follow light. Oh no, that is a counter hit. Fully charged H tackle. Look at the damage you get. GG, shake my head. You kind of failed to deal with it. Look at this, Kobe.
That's a lot of damage. Into the H command grab. Miri not on a chip out yet, but it's just one touch away.
What do you mean? You just gonna BC and go for an armor on -2. That's gonna be safe, but tries to punish the uppercut. You don't punish it.
It's the things. Nitronor was so close to taking the round, but just couldn't close it out. And if you're gonna give Miri the opportunity, Miri is taking it.
Yeah. Oh, slow kill, fully charged up, not gonna have enough hits to not let the tackle go through. But Miri with the delayed pressure, opening up Nitronor's defense with it. We're gonna go right into a reset option with the grenade still being up there. Explosion working out, the sequence is going, Kopi, and it's not ending.
It is not. Oh, here we go. Finally, you get a break from the combo, but a throw is going to kill you. The setup once again. No anti-airs would be the downfall. Miri 3-0 will be moving on to winner's final.
Oh man, definitely Miri. 3-2-0. Nitronor gonna be playing against Studington in the winners finals, but we're gonna have to let that match sink in, you know? Figure out the counterplay for the players. They know who they're playing because we have 4 matches to go in the loser's side. Starting with, and I cannot believe I'm saying this, in the loser side, we're gonna be seeing Pixie versus Skill.
Yeah, that's a set you don't ever think to see in losers, except maybe in losers final. Maybe a loser semifinal if those two found like Saki and Space on the other side of winners.
this Skill coming in vast nerfs where just after the Soraka game that we've just seen. The vast nerfs are here. Just pick Eustace, bro.
Just pick Eustace or Luane or Matera.
Oh man, he's just.
Which avatar is the silly little bird? What? Oh, it's the ball.
That's the burn ball, yeah. All right, these two players, a match worthy of winners finals, worthy of grand finals. 2 titans of Europe, Pixie on Luane versus Sora's Skill.
Yes, it will be bloody. It's gonna be a bloodbath for sure. Still gonna start on those Soras, but we know there's a Wilbus in the back pocket, and we saw Gideon go through 3 different Luane players at VSF. So
I kind of have some news for you. I don't think that Skill is playing Wilness.
Unfortunate.
But I think if I heard it right, he doesn't particularly like Wilness. So we're not going to be seeing this guy, but we're going to be seeing a very beautiful 2-8 into ultimate dash impact Knuckles. And with that, look at the damage disparity and health already.
Yeah, but Pixie only just needs a few good eatings in order to reverse that life disparity, or at least make it a little bit less impactful.
Ooh, oh, not blocking anything after that. That's Pixie. What they do. Dash, in fact, Knuckles, not -4, cannot punish it, but Skill keeping it tight, getting the chip damage, challenging Pixie's walking back with Far Light, and getting that round up.
Yeah. Pixie gonna be going back. It's gonna be scary giving Skill a bunch of screen position for free, but as you're able to fight out of it like Pixie is doing, then more power to you.
Yeah, and I'm seeing some magic that is from Pixie's game, and is how he plays that wake-up game. Shimmy into this kind of sequence with the delay close heavy on Skill. Going into SBA for maximum damage out of it will kind of leave it in a good position.
Yeah.
And look at this. Wow! Oh, I see the vision, Kopi.
Oh.
You UBC the missiles, he parries the missiles. If you don't do anything, you take the missiles chip, the parry recovers, and the bros cover and you're still plus. That is messed up.
Yeah, Luane just full of whimsy, full of these bag of tricks of, I'm minus, but am I really minus?
Lottery. Oh dear, my god, ultimate rock smash as a throw bait. But it's not gonna work out because Pixie is still back throwing in these kind of positions. Korn gets some health going. That Kabalo! It's Vixen Hyper, or they want to call it the Kabalo.
Alright, Yiggy time. Not able to find an actual true punish on the EX dash punch. However, full screen, very low health, no breakpoints left for skill.
Wait, this is not good yet. I'm not yet confirming going for the 2U being safe. That's not gonna be a punish to come at me, bro. Missiles are out. Chip is coming in. The bro is not working, but then the Fang House, the Fang Roundhouse will do it. First game to skill. By the way, Kopi, did you notice that on that Mario Party, the lava was blocked?
Was it because of block stun still? No.
Yes.
Worse unblockable.
That is one rare thing to see. It's like extremely rare to see a block lava. Oh man.
Oh, what? Pixie's holding forward to make that cross up?
Oh my god, the invincibility of the Fang Roundhouse and kick is just... But the bro insurance gonna pull out the set play, and with it looking like a kill.
And Pixie looking very good. That last game came down to the wire. But now Pixie wants to start getting actual numbers on this board with no questions of matches.
Oh! That was a very preemptive farm medium that worked against 668. I don't think that was a reaction. That looked very weird to be a reaction.
What is it today with people being able to counterpoke 668?
I don't know, but at the same time we've seen a lot of upsets, so you might as well just say it's a reverse day.
Alright, let's see this HPA just gonna block it out. And yeah, oh!
The greed to not get shipped out there. It's just gonna work out reverse on him. Man, this is all unfortunate skill. Gonna be shimmy it with the rockets. That's gonna be the Fang roundhouse kick. And with it, man, look at this 0 BP damage. Oh, no.
Yeah, Sora's 0 BP. I don't think you're living that. That's just the same as getting hit by Beatrix.
You might as well call the funeral services at this point.
They're already on the way. They heard you go to 0 brave points against Sora's. They're already on the way.
They already have the finger coming in with the dispatch.
Pixie just throwing things back on the screen, trying to keep the lockdown. You can trade, but it's not going to be in your favor, skill.
Indeed, but at the same time, Pixie... Oh, what an answer! Preemptively jumping there, attempting to play the throw game and punishing the ultimate rock smash. And out of that, we're gonna generate just enough. I think it's enough to go into SBA, and SBA will kill. This is killing.
Absolutely. That last hit gonna have the extra damage applied. Didn't even need the extra damage. That was death from 3 BP even.
Yep. 1, 2, 1. Skill Pixie.
Okay. Oh, nice check on the dash up. Skill getting a nice throw attack in 5U. Oh, we're already at 3 stocks. Let's go.
Yes, I think we're gonna be looking at that. I hope we're gonna be seeing the 5 stock game, because the heal from 5 stock Sora's kind of extremely funny when you think about it. Whoa! Yeah. Did you see the shimmy on the controller there, side switching multiple times?
Well, we're pressing back forward so quickly, although it's not gonna do much. I spend every brave point.
Every brave point indeed, and that brave point is going to be challenged by that HP. Not going to get the punish, but the chip damage is racking up. Just playing it so safe. That's going to be a safe ender as well. Catching the walk back. 1 BP, and look at this heal. 3 stocks. Wait, he's surviving? No, he's not. No.
Nope.
I think it's 30% damage modifier at 3? Question mark.
The values are actually like not nice, but it sounds about right that it'd be about 30%.
Oh no, at 3 stacks you get 50% off.
It's 33.3%. There we go. Because you take 66% damage.
No, 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 no. The damage modifier is 50% on you. On 5, it's 30%.
Ah.
Which is insane. Yeah. Speaking about insane, man. No, this is important because Sora's stacks became so much more prevalent when you get a heal from having multiple stacks. So I've seen a lot more Soras just getting that 5U hit as much as possible.
Especially on situations and characters where you can get guaranteed 5Us. I'm pretty sure it should work against 668 just to 5U it like it does with Armaya's Flip.
Oh yeah, definitely. So he covers the side switches, and even in the kind of like a trivia, I could say. I would like to say go in the tangent, but I don't think the players are letting because he's going so fast. Last BP for Pixie, round for each player, playing so fast. I'll tell it after the match.
Okay, here we go. HPA not gonna get the punish, but
that was a jump. It's basically a safe jump against HPA at this point. Alright, last BP just to keep up the pressure. Same goes for boy Soras, but come at me, bro. Trying to catch the 6XL refresh, but Skill was patient to get that second match off of it.
Yeah, and I mean, Pixie looking very close to being able to take this at game 5. I believe in it. I want to see this set go all the way.
Here we go. Gonna get a good conversion over that laser. The bros, the caterpillar blocking the BC as well, playing it safe. There's the bro will almost getting the punish.
Yeah, that was very close to it, and that would have been a massive punish opportunity. Oh, nice stick out the boot mid-air and the armor.
Both of them had the same idea, just one has an armor, the other one doesn't, and this is the repercussions you'll feel off of it. Right.
Good tech there.
Yeah. What? That was a reaction. That was an insane reaction, honestly. Just getting that H impact knuckles, but the cooldown, the moment the cooldown is off, Skill finds the moment to clear it up. Set point, Skill.
Yeah, saw that Pixie was being a little too gluttonous. Needs to end it. Oh my, got hit by the secondary follow-up.
Playing it somewhat safe. Boom! Another roundhouse bang. Challenging, and now Pixie not having a lot of BP, and remember, the funeral service is coming in for you. Not on 0 BP, this time on 1, and it will be Skill with the free 1.
Yeah, I mean, against Soras, if you're under 50% life, is there really any difference between 1 and 0 BP?
I love when both players are 1 hit away from dying.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we have ourselves Pixie eliminated at 7th place. Skill is gonna be playing against Nitronar later on, but before that, we got another quite a doozy. Like I cannot believe I'm saying this. A top 8 game, the losers round 1, Space versus Watori here. This is such an insane bracket.
And there's also some extra lore. Watori thought that top 8 was not going to be a possibility because Watori has a fever right now.
Wait, hold up. Pulling out Anilla. I've heard legends that Greg puts, like, Beatrix in losing against Anilla. Like, Anilla wins the matchup, but that's what Greg showed. And I was looking at that and I was wondering, what am I looking at here?
Look, we don't talk about Greg Awesome and Ryaza's Anilla matchup chart. We don't talk about it.
Oh, really, huh? Alright, but let's see if this can be proven by Watori in the European side with a nice conversion into that ultimate sheep ride. But unfortunately, does not really decide to spend it all, get some damage in. But hey, Clock coming in with the kill.
Alright. Oh, the DP whiffs, and you don't want to be giving Beatrix free counter hit close age punishes.
Yep. That's gonna be a DP conversion out of space. Playing it pretty cleanly with a lot of damage on top. Now it's on Vittori to survive this, but unfortunately counter hit conversion will definitely put into basketball combo, which leads into the corner, into not just the corner, the ultimate riding free conversion with the Star Chaser and Space. One game up.
Yeah, really just showing the strength of Beatrix's master. I think, you know what, conspiracy theory. I think Vittori just wants to be able to claim that Anila has Arc World Tour points now.
I have another theory here. I think that Vittori is more than aware that he cannot challenge Space, because you know Space is one, if not the best player in Europe, with the results that he has with Arc World Tour points and in the gold events. So he just decides to, instead of playing seriously, he's going to play Anila, where he just wants to have fun. Unfortunately, Space is not coming here for fun, he's coming here for points.
Uh-oh, yeah, and the 5U gonna seal the deal. Space still dominant in these rounds.
Okay. Space keeping up the pressure, some sunlight stagger pressure out of it, counter hit BC, side switch in the mid screen, but unfortunately gonna get challenged in Space. Currently has Vittori where he wants him to be.
Yep, and there we go. Vittori was able to find a hit. Gets caught backdashing by the ultimate Star Chaser, doing its job.
Yeah. Oh dear! Challenging on that -2 as Anila would challenge after L, or should we try to keep right? Whoa, cannot speak because that's death. What? Dyslexia.
Life bar gone. The funeral service already pulled up. And I think this might be back to Zoe. Yeah, back to Zoe.
Ooh boy. Alright, we're gonna be looking at Zoe versus Beatrix. And unfortunately, they could not prove the winning matchup. Unfortunately.
Oh, nice. Gets the 6XL counter hit. Vittori in this corner. Gonna BC right on out.
Yep, definitely. I believe that Zoe is the stronger character choice for Vittori, but at the same time, his best results came when he was playing Beatrix. But who wants to play a Beatrix mirror?
Yeah. I mean, willingly playing a mirror is a feat reserved for a light few people in this world. Oh, gross. The damage.
The damage. Here we go. Trying to go over Star Chaser, but that's a counter hit. M riding free. And with it, gonna be put into the corner, which is Space's very strong position with Beatrix. It is set point. That brave counter is not coming out. And Kobe, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, no rising moment here. You're gonna feel the wrath of Linked. SBA throws enough. 5U is enough. The Raging Strike. Okay, we're ripping away brave points.
Last 0 DP set point, and that's a nice tweak. SSBA will get a counter hit on it, but just no Oki from that far away.
Yeah. Just sent the riding free, knows that Vittori's not going to do any amount of damage that's going to be scary with that life total deficit. Sending out the if I win button, and win Space did.
Indeed. And with that, our top the 7 places have been concluded. Pixie and Vittori sharing that. Now we're going to be going into top 6, the losers quarter-final. The first game, Skill versus Nitro Noir. And I would say the Skill's name is coming in quite accurately, because he's going to be playing against Beatrix himself.
And the big thing
Tricks Masaraga. I'm stupid.
this is a run back from earlier. This is Nitro Nor who sends skill down 3-0.
Really?
A little bit of labbing might have gone. The Wildness.
Okay. Okay, I was misinforming. We're seeing Vilnas. Why is Vilnas into Vasaraga?
I don't know. Probably might have tried the Soras earlier on in pools. And then that got 3-0'd. So this could just be a change of pace for skill. Or maybe this might be the purpose of why Wildness is being played.
Okay, let's see. I'm not sure what to make out of this, but apparently he's been playing a lot of Wildness, and I wonder what he will be showing us in this Vasaraga matchup.
I also want to say we're like, what, 3 weeks into this rank season and 4,900 crystals is not Grandmaster?
Sweet summer child. You should look at the Big Crystal counts all the time.
Look, I know towards the end of the season they get to 10,000 minimum, but we're 3 weeks in.
3 weeks in, indeed. Oh, that's gonna be knee challenged by the H tackle. Jumping it out. Here we go, the dunk into the corner, and it's gonna be a nice block. Wait, that was a reaction block on the overhead.
Yeah,
Beautiful stuff
that was
from
throw punish.
It was a throw punish, but probably was not prepared. HGG, first HGG thwarted and not hitting, by the way.
Nice, ending with the Hadron, and the armor achieved. Skill trying to go in right at the wrong time, and
Single hit DPs. Single hit DPs against armor is not the way. H volcanic knee. That's gonna be a nice back throw to punish the constant walking. And here we go. We're going for the Doom kill with Vilnas equalizing that round count.
Oh, trying the dash light, but not going to be effective. Not against Voss.
Nope, indeed. Here we go. H volcanic knee trying to dodge the dash in as much as he can. Goes for the low this time. That was the plus on block, challenging in the wrong position, and where Vilna's guy shows what damage is for.
Yep. Ultimate command grab, getting Nitro out of this corner, stomping on through. Still tried to press something, and it's gonna be in a wrong fashion. Jump, the command grab, not gonna be able to kill just yet though.
But switches sides, does not really go for the SSBA, but at the same time, BC not hit anywhere close. The jump in will do it. First match to skill.
Yeah. Man, I almost thought we were gonna get a rising moment there with that raging strike getting eerily close to being active.
Here we go. Thanks with some volcanic knees, jumping out the tackles. That's gonna be a sick RPS into M. Volcanic knee. Oh my goodness. Skill. Very oppressive.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
No!
SBA.
No! Okay, this should not happen.
No.
I'll explain it to you. And the dunk kill just to finish. The idea is that step into low, if done fast enough, is a true low.
Yeah.
And you cannot do a super while crouching. So it just worked out because he just tried to get the follow-up out of it.
Yeah, it's like even the tiniest delays could have the most disastrous of consequences.
Ultimate Instinction, not letting that armor to go. The ultimate volcanic knee will do its work. Plus on with high blocking that tackle, trying to get something out of it. The throw is not going to work out. Ultimate Dragon Punch too far away for full animation, but that's nevertheless just trying to get its turn. But it is looking quite oppressive for both players.
Yeah, armor back online. The U Instinction coming out once again to ruin skills round.
Yeah, but at the same time, remember, we have full resources, skill. He just needs one good hit. Well, does not hit confirm that. Hadron Smash over to you. Ultimate volcanic. Did you see that chip damage on that? And another knee into the face. 2-2-0.
Yeah. Maybe Wellness is the Voss counter pick all along.
I haven't yet to see the multi-hit punch to go through the armor. It's basically, you know, who's out slugfesting who at this point.
And right now, Skill is definitely in the advantage with the out slugfesting. Oh my! Look at this!
Yeah. You do not spot dodge the H volcanic knee. You are definitely minus and punishable on that.
Yeah, if you don't have a reversal to just Twitch react to it, just accept the plus frames, take your brave counter, go next.
Here we go, takes the BC very late on that tackle, not taking the plus frames, but this is gonna be catching the backdash, and I wonder, yeah, this is very early, should have been something bigger, but he just goes for the throw. A back throw incident is working out, and the H knee just to finish it up. Set point skill.
Yeah, you might have armor, but that armor doesn't save you from dying.
And every time I see a hot drone smash hit, I feel it.
Yeah, it's such a meaty button. I love having some of that good weight. Oh my! What patience, and now Skill gonna be able to take it.
Magma chain to finish it up.
Vilna's 3-2-0 against Nitro Noir. I might be wrong about skill with Vilnas, but apparently he did put up quite a bit into it. And Skill's gonna advance to the loser semifinals, securing the top 4. And now let's see who is gonna be his opponent between these two legendary players that have been playing each other. Oh man, it is a run back crossover grand finals. VSF, I think they fought in the VSF as well.
Yeah, would need to
remember
go
that. But in crossover, it was like that they fought in the winners finals and then losers. Not in the losers, in the grand finals. But you know what's kind of funny? I have an anecdotal side. We almost had a side bet with Pepe, where Pepe saying, "Nah, it's gonna be Siegfried pick on Citizen against Beatrix." I said, "No, it's gonna be Citizen on Beatrix and Space on Cagliostro." It was, and then we came to conclusion it's gonna be a Beatrix mirror into Space losing first match into switch into Cagliostro, and we just shook hands and said, "Yeah, let's go with that." After that happened, we just stood up to each other and shook hands. So we're gonna be looking at another Beatrix and Cagliostro match between these two players. A salty run back, nevertheless 40 points.
Yeah, and points on the line makes everything that much more impactful. See Space here just chilling over the U-trap. You're not going to be running into that stop sign.
Also, can I just make a point that this is not semifinals, not finals, this is quarterfinals. Space versus Citizen in the losers. I just can't believe this bracket, honestly.
You know what? Sometimes this is how the cookie crumbles.
Sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles indeed. Alright, so looking like Citizen a lot more confident in this first round to go, not letting those traps to rock on the cancel, getting that first round.
Oh my, the 6-6L, we're just running up for it.
We're just running up. Remember, Kopi, Space is probably, if not the best 6-6-Ler in this game, in Europe side. So, he might find a way to use the 6-6-L effectively.
Oh, but speaking of using tools effectively, once again, that 2U pulling out work from Citizen. If only it could have confirmed it the full length, this situation might have been a whole lot different.
A whole different indeed. The basketball combo into evening the round count. Space not showing that he's ready to give it up that easily.
Oh, had the rock come out round start, gets the 6-6L, no traps getting set for free here.
Ooh, trying to be cheeky with the 2L. Unfortunately not working out till the end. Here's traps, playing it safe. Ace strike throw is starting to work out, but Citizen, no fear on that delay mash, doing some damage off of it.
No, tried to start running it. No, I think that was 6XL actually, a little too soon. Got counter hit.
Ooh, C can avoid the chip off that trap. Nevertheless, each players are one big hit away, and you know who gets that first big hit? It's Beatrix.
Yeah. And 07 because you are dead 7 ways to Sunday.
Citizen getting the first match on SSBA finish. Quite a hard-fought match, to be honest. But Space still deciding to rock that Cagliostro because I'm pretty sure nobody wants to play the Beatrix mirror.
No, maybe someone out there wants to, but neither of these two players want to willingly play that mirror. Oh my!
Yeah, the Star Chaser working out, but now level 5 Rock is ready to go. Not gonna just fire it just yet, but it is out just to get it. Does not get the conversion. Here we go, the corner, it is up. The X teleport, get the pressure going. The ultimate DP, and I think that level 5 Rock is gonna be a liability at this point.
It was just hanging out there for moral support. You spare body not working out, and Fitizen taking the round.
Alrighty. How's gonna go? Hiding free in the corner, and you go catches, running him down on the spare body teleport in the air. Pretty decent. Currently on the health disadvantage. Space needs something to go on, but decides to play very carefully. Ultimate Star Chaser, ultimate DP as well. The Mehen is working its time.
Oh, tried to go for riding free. Oh, it's Thunderbird actually, and got stuffed out of the startup.
Almost a counter hit. Man, that's kind of close. Free buffering H, riding free. Not clock level just yet. Very close. Those rocks are not chipping, not getting it closer. Trying to get the big one. Nice! Fuzzy mash! Ball! Okay, my bet is dead.
Oh, there's no reason to bet. It's guaranteed.
Okay, fair enough. It is guaranteed. Citizen getting the second match over Space Cagliostro. Feeling a lot more confident. Probably, you know, licking the wounds after the crossover, labbing that Cagliostro matchup, and showing a lot more confident in it.
Oh, the 6XL catching a crouching counter. Oh no, that was probably 2U.
Probably 2U indeed. Tries to delay close heavy with the walk back. Spare body plus frames. Throw game thwarted. Not gonna let the ultimate Star Chaser to do its bidding, I would say. No. You know, everybody likes fuzzy jumping, Kobe.
I mean, it's fun.
It's fun when you get this out of that. Look at the damage. Space. Uh-oh. Hey, Kofi. That delay close heavy might as well be a comeback.
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well. Space getting nearly out of the death into the SSB conversion. Getting the round back, not letting Citizen to have a dominant 3-0 here.
And all the trap activating. You might be using 6XL, but if it gets blocked, that trap will spell doom.
Yep, the stronghold playstyle of Cagliostro is very effective against the 6XL menace. 6XH, kind of misjudging the spacing there. Think that was punishable by it. Oh, the ultimate Mayhem gets the conversion. Plays it safe, not gonna go for any more conversion out of it. Taking the rock, but the damage is already done.
Yeah, Delta Clock, SSBA coming in, just the one hit.
GG,
in the
shake
corner.
my hand, we love organic comebacks.
Yeah. I mean, Space still has a round. Oh, and we get the 2L into SSBA. Space now on the board.
Space definitely on the board. 2-1. Very bravely challenging Citizen there into SSBA just to get that one heartbeat going, not letting this to go 3-0 like cleanly.
Nice patience, gets the far H whiff punish. Finish was able to jump out, dodge the trap. Amazing.
That's kind of insane because I think Space wanted to preemptively 2H, but the super jump kind of threw him off. But because of this, 5U will give him a win. Like, not because of this, mostly because he switched sides and got punished, and you know, a lot of damage 5U. It's kind of messed up. Anyways, Space Citizen, set point for Citizen.
Yeah. Oh, Thunderbird right into perfect far H range.
Oh, level 1, 2 raw. Not gonna get much out of it, but Space not getting that set point to get in his head, keeping a massive momentum lead, and as well a throw bait with the spare body on the TK. Round to each.
Might be seeing Space turn this into a 2-2. That far H is a great first step into clearing out this third round.
That splash, the M riding free with the far heavy for Caglioso. What an active button, but Citizen not losing his mind off the clash, getting the good counter hit, and will be a cash out as well, just to even the odds in this round.
Yeah. RL, very risky to press in this situation, but hey, if it's working, it's working. The spear hits, makes that Star Chaser get 0 value.
Oh no! Rolling 380 going under the Ultimate Man! And with it, Citizen eliminating Space at 5th place.
Yeah.
Gonna go into the losers semifinals for 3-2-1.
That amazing set there. Really good call out. It's like, all right, you're gonna set up this U trap. I know it can't activate fast enough under ultimate riding free, and that's gonna just take me to victory. And Citizen taking it home. A continuation of this bracket. Gonna have to fight skill and loser semi,
Which are
first.
also insane to say.
Yeah.
Also insane to say, but nevertheless, let's get back a bit to the winners finals here. Let's skill and Citizen to wait that out for a bit. It'll be Miri versus Tunington now.
Yeah, and Tunington on a generational run, sticking it to so many incredible players. Pixie, Citizen, no one's been able to stop this march. Now, Miri, on the other hand, a player like absolutely surprises nobody has made it to winners final. Such a strong contender. And is looking to get into that grands on the winner's side. Get these Arc World Tour points. Even with that dream of auto qualification at Evo Nice on the horizon, it never hurts to have a couple more points.
Definitely. Now we're going to be waiting for Miri to sit down. And wait, Miri's already here, I think.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
that is
that's Miri. Wait, hold
Miri
up.
says holding over Luane for funny reasons, I assume.
No. Cut it up. Cut it. This
the
is
tape?
illegal. It is illegal to have Miri Luane on the tapes. Yeah, here we go. Miri on the winner's side. Winner finals with Eustace playing against Tunington's Luane.
Miri
Oh.
Luane is the only thing that can come out in
Don't-
round
bro,
one
that-
pools
I've
offline
played-
with no cameras.
Kopi, as the person that played against his Lowain from Accidental Lunalu, I can tell you that is the negative whimsy Lowain. It is the most messed up thing in the world. You don't want to see that. Anyways, let's get it going. Winners finals. Eustace versus Lowain, Miri versus Tunington. Let's see if Tunington can keep up the upset wave and get Miri out of it, or if the stability of the player of all time, Miri, will keep it going into the grand finals.
Yeah,
It's really
here to put a stop sign to Miri's advance, finds the low.
Oh no. Like literally, this is the match of stability versus instability. Like this is it. This is the definition. And let's see how it is gonna go.
Yeah. And you see that old DP putting in so much work. BC forbidden, but
Three BCs in a row. Defense is overrated. -2. That's just a sick RPS. Man, oh man.
who needs BP when we can just send skills downrange?
I am not envying anybody. Like, this is such a very, very difficult position to be. And Tunington is using full advantage of it. Missiles are coming up. Ball light, the bro wheel into the corner. That's a full conversion out of it. And now, remember, every health loss is just making it harder to win the health disadvantage over the Lowain.
Yeah, especially with how healthy Tune already is, and then the threat of some eats later. Oh my, the current dot is on the Uflamet. Now, little bits and pieces of life are gonna get taken away here, slowly but surely.
That counter hit, that was not an instant close light. That was a very, very slightly delayed close light to catch the protect probably from Tunington. But nevertheless, it's not gonna be enough, and that's gonna be first match to Tunington. What is going on? What am I looking at?
You're looking at the collective power of all the Lowains manifesting within Tunington, all of their collective whimsy as well, and it's just showing in for such a great performance.
Oh dear. Oh, here we go again. Miri found the delayed timing with those cloud slides and starts to work in, throw in on the rat race, and that's so much damage. Ultimate slow kill and outrageous. That killed Kopi.
Yeah. Miri is absolutely not happy about going down the first game. Needs these wins and will be getting them by any means necessary.
Here we go, some Twitter level of optimals we've seen here, and some would say that's just BNB, baby.
Oh, finds the 2-0. Miri's standing up a little too quickly.
A little bit too quickly indeed, not blocking the pros into the high. That's looking like a... Wait, that's a 2H into SBA. Wait, that's killing! Is death?
Oh, absolutely. No ways around it.
No ways around it indeed. Tunington equalizing that round count, honestly. Okay, here's the zoning. Trying to play it around 668 counter hit. That's a full conversion off of it. And in this corner you go, the bro setup. Miri trying to play 6. Walk under.
Sometimes you just gotta do it at the back throw. Oh no, here it's starting.
Oh man, somebody said that you can have a plan against Lowain, but you have no plan against Scrambled. Rat Race attempting to throw it in on HBA, and now it's blocking a full HBA. The chip damage is just racking up. Playing it safe, that's save in. Gonna go with the H parry out of it. Tries to go for the Kabalo version, 0.5 on the Miri, but that's an ultimate flat in the corner, and Miri equalizes the match count. On a sliver of health.
Oh. Man. Oh, out of the gate, 668 not gonna work with a slow kill out on the field.
But at the same time, Tunington not particularly losing her head, keeping that pressure going, catching the good, cool, delayed options. The Cap Fugitivo, the close lights. We're gonna go into a ultimate caterpillar. Do not on. You should not on. Parfait Cummins. That's a what do you mean you got a Parfait and Salad? That's just fate's telling you to HP at this point.
It is all trying to Lewayne wheel, but rare time catching Lewayne in the 6th frame of startup.
Oh no, the Flamek clearing it out, but still this is looking pretty rough. Corn, and that's HPA. On that low health, it definitely is not looking great. He just rolls out, he's him! No!
It was so good! Oh, Miri, please!
That is not okay. That is not okay, man. He was him, but unfortunately the Ender was still pre-puffered and Miri did not block it. And now he's still going to tuning the round up, and Miri with a lot of health just lost out of it. And HPA again!
Here it goes. Alright, yeah, Miri's gonna block this all. Safe Ender. There wasn't even 50 meter to even contemplate the Saki tag.
What Saki tag? I don't think that this guy can Saki tag. Oh, H, that's nice! A fully charged H laser to go with, plus frames off of that, slow kill to clear the summon, Spaghetti-O, Parfaitio, and that's a second HPA! You not... come on, man!
This is just plot armor at this point, surely!
God damn it. Can we just talk about that Spaghetti is 10% and Parfait is also 10%? It is this situation in 2-2 was a 1% situation. And we're seeing it in the winners finals against Miri, and Tudington is one match up over Miri. This is just insane.
Absolutely. Although, Miri has... oh my!
Miri's too young! Oh my lord almighty, Miri, not... As I said, really, it is the core idea of playing in this game is not to lose your head, keep it chill and cool, and Miri is one of these players that always is like a specialist, almost to the T as Eustace, finding the professional work, playing so cleanly, but unfortunately, spot dodging on the clash and the bro insurance working it out.
Oh my... yo! It kills the Lewayne wheel left.
Wait, hold up, that converted!
Oh, it's on the PC! Uh-oh, Miri's in a very tight situation, gonna be in the corner, Catbot's available if needed.
It is it's a very tight situation, but at the same time you have to remember, this is 40% still. No! 0 BP between them. Wait! Cleared both bros with the rat race because it applied on the bro and exploded after. Funny.
Oh my...
wait, no, nice!
Game 5 time!
Whiff punish the 6xh with the far end into close quarter combat, and we're gonna go game 5 Miri Tudington in the winners finals.
Toon jumping around, no anti-air coming, but Miri able to get a little bit to hit the grenade, clearing the bros once again.
Yeah, that red race is working so well against the bros, and now zoning is included, loads of it, and that's what a clean conversion, but drops the uppercut, just a tiny and a sliver. Flamek just to clear the missiles, Spaghetti-O, Camillo. The X-Flamek just to clear the bros and working in. One more BP left on Tudington. That's one more chance to work out. Bro wheel looking at that ultimate uppercut, and with it, Miri playing so cleanly.
Beautiful spacing, Miri charging on through this round. Gets the hit, and you're going to be in a terrible position. The round is going to fly right past. Miri's now on set point.
Definitely that set point is what you won after Tudington being 2-1 and Miri showing that the stability is still there, but with a beautiful jump in, Tudington not losing that momentum as much as possible. The plot armor, as you say, is still in effect. and we wonder if it's fully in effect.
Yeah. Blocking out of the Euphomet. The Kappa just tanking EX Rat Race. The Bro Wheel coming in.
Another Bro Wheel parfait just to rub it in. 2H will convert out of it. Unfortunately, not a clean uppercut hit, so we're not gonna get a hit. Another great anti-air. My god, Kofi, that missile still hit! The missile's gone! These two players fighting for their lives. 6 counter hit. That's gonna go into the corner with it. We're seeing some bro action. Just gonna jump out. Raging strike. Lava Luigi.
Winners final round, final game. One may win, one cannot. It all decides here.
Oh, it is a Herculean task. Tuning the gadgets low on Miri. This is gonna go into Ultimate Caterpillar. Eat, you
Don't
need
do
to
it.
eat. No, D, don't do it. This is gonna just walk. You are sending your plot armor away, but unfortunately that's a big health disadvantage, and it will definitely go into HPA.
Oh, Miri's in a awful spot. The overhead, and that's moving to grand finals.
Tunington proving that plot armor exists with the free 2, eliminating players left and right and going into the grand finals on the winner's side. Man, I need to get a drink at this point.
Tunington is just continuing this actually generational run. Oh my. Having to beat Pixie, having to beat Fitison, having to beat Miri, now sitting in the best position possible, winner's side of Grands, as Skill, Fitison, and Miri have to fight it out for the privilege of attempting either a run back in both Fitison and Miri's case, or for the first time today for Skill trying to clear out the tournament. Oh my.
This is messed up. I need to catch a break here at this point, and we still have 3 more, potentially 4 more matches to go.
Yeah, at the very least, we're gonna have some good old-fashioned high damage Grand Blue coming out here with Sora's and Beatrix.
Oh God, please. All right. Breathe in, breathe out, cause that winners finals, Nato Man gonna be showing the free 2 for Tunington. The plot armor is sitting, letting Tunington be on the winner's side of the grand finals. But now, as you said, potential run back or an attempt. We're gonna be starting with Skill Citizen, which will be a Bia versus Soris. Also a match worth of a grand finals, winners finals, any kind of finals, but it's at the semifinals.
Yeah. Someone gets eliminated here. And then it still has to play another set before Grands. And right now, Fitison has the best foot forward, gets the 5U.
Okay, Kopi, you know what kind of thing I've just realized?
Which have you realized?
Regardless who wins this match, they're both picking Beatrix into Miri.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Illusion of choice, as it were.
It's kind of messed up, to be honest, because Eustace Beatrix is so bad for Eustace. Still, okay, let's get back to the match here, which we're gonna be looking at a very good position where it kills. Man, Skill first round.
Oh, wow. Big lunge in, out, space, Fitison ready to take a punish.
I'm sorry. I'm still shell shocked from the last match. Kopi, please, come on.
Yeah,
I need
oh my, the jump! No, Citizen has not gonna get any advantage. You are down to just a throw's worth of life against skill. Gets the Delta Clock conversion.
A lot of damage already done, but hey, it's a clock. That's all it means. We're going into SSBA that attempting to equalize the health count, but remember Sora's health, and that's still a lot. One more big hit is required for Citizen to equalize this match. And you know what's the messed up part? Not that fuzzy mash. Not the fuzzy mash itself. I wanted to say that Sora's by himself does so much chip damage. It is almost impossible on low health to survive against Sora's, even if there are no hits on you.
Yeah, because as long as Sora's isn't doing the M dash punch, you're going to be very hard pressed to be reacting to a special move of Sora's with the correct option too, because not all of them can just be solved by the same timing of spot dodge.
Yeah, misconfirms the Raging Strike, and this spot dodge, but no slowdown out of it. Still, roundhouse fang just to give it, and Citizen, nice conversion with the Raging Strike, gonna go into the corner. This is, wait, Sora's health? Or, yeah, this is a weird combo because of the Raging Strike, Raging Chain, but Ultimate Star Chaser just to clear it up. One round to Citizen. It's still one matchup skill.
Yeah. Round start EX Thunderbird. All right, Citizen wants nothing of skills neutral. Oh my, nice jump. Still gets clipped by the close H on the way out.
Yep, but unfortunately misses up command grab with it. And with it, side switching. Another good anti-air. Both of them anti-airing those fuzzy jumps out of the corner quite effectively, showing that this option is not particularly the greatest one. We love Sora's buffs, by the way.
Yeah. Look, they wanted to give the other kick some use, and some use they got.
Definitely, we needed a more launch height on that H-dash impact knuckles.
And now back to the corner, Citizen trying to keep this position. Skills home. And that's going to be SBA if you want it. No, you Thunderbird. I like it.
Yeah, Thunderbird. Because it makes it the situation where you have both the bar to go for those skills, but the SBA itself becomes a really good option. Tweak the situation. Ultimate DP for not gonna side switch, but that's really hard knockdown just to create the strike throw, which is very potent for the kill. Command grab 1-to-1, Citizen equalizing it.
Yeah. Once again, already showing signs that this is going to be a back and forth set. We're in it for the long haul. And oh my, on the way down, we get the hit, but you're back to the corner.
Yeah, definitely. Ultimate in Roundhouse Fang will keep it out of the corner, and now it is Sora's time to keep the pressure going. BC, another BC just to get it out.
Oh, the far H at the tip range has the ability to confirm, and you're in a world of pain.
World in pain indeed, which almost kills Sora's health coming in clutch. Good block and a punish.
Oh, you're dead off of that, actually.
You're dead. Yeah, really good reaction on skill side, getting full punish out of it. Because, you know, it's double digits negative at this point.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, maybe if it's an infected by the whimsy, went for that option. Oh, brave counter delayed a little too much.
A bit too much indeed. Citizen going for the ultimate DP does. I don't think that the ultimate DP side switches cleanly like that. It got nerfed, to be honest.
Yeah.
But that was still a risk on Citizen's side, and he got it out quite cleanly. Now, keeping his swords in the corner is really great. Oh no, wait, what?
You might have armor, but riding free just, you know, sometimes has that it factor.
It just has the mojo. It just has the mojo. EX riding free going on the ultimate. And another one just for the adventure and the road. We will get ourselves an equalizer round. Going to round 3 on this match 3.
Oh, the Thunderbird. Whoa, Thunderbird whipping. And my Grand Blue? Say it ain't so.
Oh, -8. Not gonna get the punish. Citizen going just for Skill to keep the pressure out of it. Good conversion to dash impact knuckles for the ultimate. Not really ready to convert out of it for some reason. Probably the nerves and the speed, because Kobe, did you notice how fast both of these players were playing?
Yeah, it is. They're trying to outspeed each other. It's like watching Formula One right now.
Oh dear. Alright, there's gonna be a good conversion into cash out just to get a BP trade. The wealth transfer of the BPs. Now Skill is in such a bad position. Gonna be going right into a conversion into an install, but that's a Raging Strike, Raging Chain conversion. And we will have ourselves a 2-1.
These two are just going at it back and forth. I would not be surprised if Edison takes this game here and makes it 3-2.
It is definitely possible, but at the same time, Skill definitely is not ready. Oh wait, oh that was not a counter hit. I wanted to talk about that because in base game, 5U counter hit on Crouch was the only way he could have comboed off of it. Now he can do that with the roundhouse bang, with the counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, I think Skill wanted the cross up there, but just couldn't get it. Oh, speaking of roundhouse fang, 5-frame special, hold that.
Hold that. Alright, the jump back, but they get hit tag, suffering from success. Gonna have to use the brave counter out of it, but hey, clock, tick-tock. Citizen wound up.
Yeah, got to the 5 stocks, but you have to stay alive to use them.
Unfortunately, no install. M-dash impact knuckles actually. It has no dash in this game. We just call it dash punch, I think. Mostly. Oh, spot dodging, that was very dangerous. Gonna roll out of the corner, very potent ultimate DP version for the Saurus. Switching around the ring around the roses with the Thunderbird and the impact knuckles. Skill playing it safe. Nice with punish. And with it, it's gonna be a full conversion.
Not gonna get to SBA in time. Doesn't need to get there though. It's the second hit. Set points. Can Skill close it out?
Yep, set point for Skill. Now we're looking at Citizen figuring it out. This Skill champion and Star Chaser gonna work out the shimmy and shams, pulling out the full damage into ultimate Thunderbird. Hard knockdown. What's the mix?
Just gonna keep blocking. Oh, tries to fake out. There's no UDP to bait, so Citizen gonna take that opportunity to get a whip punish.
Just a quick punish with a challenge as well into riding free. This is gonna go into another hard knockdown, and Citizen playing in such compelling way, but Skill is not gonna be done with it. Into SSBA we go, and what is gonna be the play out of it?
Always have to remember now, the SSBA kills, but you're not gonna even need it.
We're going to no, that's killing. That's killing. That's killing. No, 6XL. We love S6XL. And with it, the Saurus SSBA finished the 3-1, eliminating Citizen at that top 4 in the 4th place. Just to go and play Miri.
Yeah. And you know, this might be the end of us seeing Saurus, because you mentioned earlier that Saurus is going to be a choice that Skill is going to have to make to go into Miri, but there's Beatrix on the table.
There is no Saurus. Saurus sucks into zoners. He thought that Vilnius would fight zoners just enough, but it is even worse with Vilnius and how he moves around. That's gonna be Beatrix. It is just Beatrix. I am not believing in any way, shape, or capacity that Skill's gonna pull out anything else but Beatrix.
Well, yeah, Skill has a small chance to surprise us, but I kind of agree with you. There's not going to be a world. At least, I don't think there's the world that the Saurus or the Wellness is going to come. I think Beatrix is definitely going to be Skill's best chance to quickly get the win off of Miri. Because as we've seen, Miri is very good about turning the tables. And if you're not able to close it out quickly, then any gaps in your armor are going to be just taken advantage of instantly.
Definitely. Skill has asked himself to get a bit of smaller break. I agree with him. I would like to take a break as well. What the hell is this bracket?
It's a bracket of all time. That's my best answer for you.
It is a bracket of all time indeed, because our top 3 is Mary Skill Tootington, Fitizen eliminated, Saki not in top 8, Space eliminated, like Pixie eliminated, like what's going on? Default eliminated, Arepo eliminated, S1 eliminated. They're not even in the top 8. God damn it! These all amazing players.
Yeah. Yo, the promise of some funny Arc World Tour points brings out the demons within people.
I'm gonna be probably killed by some people later on, but unfortunately to that, I still have a work to do, and it's gonna be commentating Skill Beatrix. I told you. Oh,
All right, here we are all trying to get 6XL to start things off, but still gonna be dancing around just a little bit, trying to figure out how you want to approach Miri. This is the first time Skill is probably playing Beatrix today.
Today, yes, because I think that Skill pulled out Beatrix against Desily because Skill won 3-0 against Desily, and Desily is definitely a Matera player.
Oh,
That's
true,
not
yeah.
a thought. That should have been a Beatrix in any way, shape, or capacity. Alright, let's see how Miri beats this Skill champion on the Beatrix. We've seen the counter pick choice in the Head Stomper with Skill against Miri, but now I wonder how much time has changed. Nice ultimate uppercut to clear it up. First round to Miri.
Yeah, already putting it in very strong foot forward. Miri knowing that the Beatrix was gonna come out one way or another. Basically looked down the mirror of a loser semi being a mirror match. Oh, the Slowkill catching out Thunderbird. Oh my, its purpose is being eliminated.
Indeed, and Miri being so effective with those conversions, taking full damage, but at the same time, health is equal. At the same time, I would say that Beatrix at this health advantage is at advantageous position. Oh, close medium mash.
Oh, just on a sliver of light.
GG, shake my hand.
Free got set.
GG, shake my hand. We're gonna go into SSBA and wait, that does not kill, I hope. Thank God that didn't kill. No way that won.
Delay a UDP? Nah, not the Senate special.
Sometimes some moves don't have invincibility in them. The better DP won. Oh, here we go. Crouch confirm. Never mash or jump against Eustace, and that's gonna be a full rat race conversion out of it. Stun gun out of it. L rat race, and this is looking so good for Miri. Loads of damage. Not even putting Beatrix into the clock range. That needs a one good conversion. Might keep it, but wait. The hit confirm.
Yeah, one good conversion, you say? Not even necessarily a conversion, just the hit confirm.
Alright, one match up, Miri. This matchup, by the way, sucks ass for users. I'm sorry for profanity, but this is how bad this matchup is.
Oh, spot dodge late on the slow kill, wasn't able to get punished by the Flamek though. And Skill gonna cash out with the SBA.
Loads of damage, gonna be working it out. Oh no, the Wish Punish 6XL on that button will get skill a clean round out of it. Hold up, I just need to do the spam this dog to help Miri Mong.
Oh my.
I'm a Miri fan.
Oh, Miri able to get a nice hit, sending a skill to the corner, the throw. Man, skill is always so good with IBs. I just want to point that out. It's been such a rare thing from so many players, but skill just throws them out like they're nothing.
Skill or Miri, because both of them do a lot of IBs.
Yeah.
Miri coming from Exarch, but it's skill, yeah, he just understands the it's free bar. Even 1% is free bar. Unfortunately, he gets mocked by Miri into that SBA conversion. Here we go, Miri playing quite well, catching, not blocking, skill, and another 6XL. That's a no, that almost wall bounce, just a tiny centimeter away.
Yeah, maybe even as little as a pixel away from wall bouncing with how far that can. Gonna take an LDP. Oh, nice UDP response from Miri. Able to swap the sides beautifully.
Definitely, that's a good position for Miri, and he wants to be here. -3, the stun gun will challenge with a fuzzy option out of it. That's a grenade on skill, but still loads of resources on Miri. He can play the chip damage, and he will. Look at this!
Oh, but a Star Chaser, the 2L.
No, that's not enough for SSBA. No, that is enough for SSBA. Oh, hell. We love Beatrix here in this house because that's gonna be a organic comeback damage just out of that. And look at this, you have to play the very messed up strike throw into 6XM, skill 1-1.
Yeah. Still going with the reaction check, knowing Miri doesn't have 50 meter there. There's no UDP to be afraid of. Would have to have an organic mash or a block. And Miri just could not react in time.
Look, you know why that last round worked like that? Even okay, this idea was amazing, by the way. It was mostly because Miri did a massive amount of chip out of the rat race into Ultimate Planet, but he tried to go for the ultimate grenade, which was right in free. That's what happened in that last round. I think that's why he lost the 50 bar and kind of put him in a bad position. So, speaking about positions, it's skill this time in a very peculiar position against the Spirit champion, which will convert into an SBA, getting himself a good round.
Yeah. Look at Miri also just going for the full combo route, despite being able to kill with SBA like 4 moves ago.
Oh, no. I think he's confident in his execution. And I think everything that we call optimal is a BMB for him. Come on.
Miri is just that kind of player.
Yeah, he's just that kind of player. He opens up the lab. Have you ever rolled hashtag coaching in his stream?
I have not. I will go do that sometime.
Yeah, you should do that sometime. It's a very funny joke. Anyways, let's get it going. Miri going against this skill champion. Open slamming, gonna be working out. Rat race is still there. That's gonna explode, and he was aware to convert it off of it. Good enough damage. Nice with punish on the far light and the far heavy as well converting. This should go into rage strike rage shade and a kill. Miri, fast 2-second match.
Woo! Miri really looking forward to getting a run back on Tunington. It's all up to skill to deny it. Get up to that winner's side of the bracket for the first time since Nitro Noir sent skill down to losers in grands.
Look at this immaculate pussies of the far heavy next to the corner. You know that everything will die there. Nice back throw, the ultimate grenade just explodes in the corner. Cool guys don't look at explosions, let's be real.
True. Words to live by. But also, just send a UDP. Other words to live by.
True. Just send it. DM. Okay, that's a rat race. Plus frames. Back jump. That's not enough for the conversion, I don't think. but at the same time, no clock just yet, no bar for both of these players. Almost getting the buffs working in with that knockdown. There's the grenade, that's a punish, and with it, we're gonna go into set point Miri.
Miri, you have the world in front of you, and Miri is absolutely going for it. The 6XL though could be a big wrench in that plan.
Association's Thunderbird, that's gonna be a strike throw game because we love plus frames. RH, 6XL skill, playing careful. Miri, very patient and finds the right moment. Get it out.
Oh, good attack, continuing the advantage, gets the hit with blue nade.
Miri's so damn ready. He's so ready to all of these conversions, but unfortunately, a lapse in judgment and skill, being very careful with it, that's gonna look like a lot of damage off of that punish on the ultimate uppercut. And it is, I think this is round for skill at this point, unless there's a miracle.
There definitely can be one. Eustace has so many good tools. There's still one breakpoint left. The UDP whiffing, though, ends any discussion.
Still set point Miri. Needs just that one round to get the salty run back against Tunington. And what an anti-air. Rat Race hitting very late, very ready, and skill taking with the Rat Race on. This is loads of damage going in for Miri. With the grenade to face the chip damage. Slamek, that's so far away, the BC not gonna hit. And I think Miri is in control here.
Miri is able to hit the 6XL and still block in time for the ultimate Rat Race. Gets the far 8. Still effectively out of the corner.
Wait, are we seeing organic coming like live here? What is going on here?
You're gonna have to deal with 2 UDPs from Miri. Oh my! Miri, beautiful response with the ultimate Flamek, and to run back against Toon Time.
That was just threading the needle, just spot dodging that Rat Race, not taking any chip damage off of that was the crux for skill losing, because that spot dodge was punished by the ultimate Flamek, and with that 3-1, Mirek goes into the grand finals from the loser side to challenge Tunington for a salty run back here at Hearts Are Blazing Silver event.
Yeah, this is gonna be a set of all time. If this is a win for Tunington, first point from an Arc World Tour event is you getting first place. That's massive.
It is massive, but yes, Miri Tunington, Hearts Are Blazing, Silver Arc World Tour event, Grand Finals, let's get it going!
Alright, the 668 is starting things off, gets the low triple attack ender, and pressure is still continuing to clash the spot done, countered by Awesome Sauce.
Miri really likes to adjust the fuzzy mash timings, and those, all of them are getting caught by it. Unfortunately, Tunington not really going for the ultimate caterpillar connection, and here now blocking it out. Spaghetti still full health. Man, what is this? What is this round? What is this round?
A round Miri would like to forget.
Everybody wants to forget this kind of round, but at the same time, Tunington getting that one dub win, and look at the Rat Race conversions out of it. Bounce back. Come at me, bro. Has no recovery with it. No punish on it with the jump back.
Another L triple attack and the press after you wheel. Miri, you're incredible.
Not just incredible, he's just fuzzy mashing that. He's very adept at, as I said, getting those timings out at different intervals, just mixing you up. But at the same time, just because how low weight pressure is built upon, it's so hard to do such fuzzy mashing. But hey, Mom coming in.
Yeah. That's really funny that Rat Race sticks to Mom.
C4 on your big lady.
Yeah. Oh, the laser able to clip Miri and Toon in a very strong position.
Yeah, that's gonna be a BC, just to not avoid the plus frames. Trying to go for so many throw games. That's another CQC BC gonna be working out. Double spot dodge on the Flamek, avoiding it. Bro wheel. Here's the corn, here's the salad.
And Toon able to avoid chip out by eating underneath the back of Bro Wheel and of the
Chip damage. The missiles protecting another meat just to get avoided chip. 24 seconds, almost a counter hit. That's gonna be a throw off of a Clash, and Miri almost dropping this match, equalizing the round count.
R668 couldn't punish the spot dodge in time, but Tunington not gonna get punished for it either.
Oh man. Okay, this is all is that almost a weird ass follow setup? Because I know that Luenzi, they have like a towel snap kind of setup. That's the name of it. Just a block button check and a half.
Yeah. All right. Eating a little bit. There's another Bro Wheel coming out. And eating another Brave counter from Miri. But Toon only has one Brave point left.
That ultimate grenade not letting the Caterpillar to work out. Miri's gonna take the full advantage of it. Jump back, and it's a crowd confirm on top of it with it. Really equalizing this kind of match back, and Miri with the first match. Remember, this is the grand finals, and Miri is the one that's coming from the loser side. That means Miri has 5 matches to win against Tunington's menacing Luane.
Absolutely. This is gonna be a very, very long drawn out for Miri. It's truly a test of endurance. Because this will be potentially 3 entire sets against Tunington that you have to win or play again in order to see the light of victory.
True, but at the same time I have a question to ask. Who the hell was the one that had an agenda that Lil Wayne players cannot untier because their 2H is bad? Like, Tunington has been doing such a great job at untiering, it's just insane. Who was making this agenda true? Come on!
We gotta find them.
But
Oh no, you're at
oh no,
against
Chip
Wayne?
winning this Wayne is so bad! What's pressing there?
Bro!
Bro, that's so brave. She is absolutely brave, but at the same time, Miri trying to play it around. Going for triple attack low, triple attack high. Bro wheels coming in. There's working out the Kabalo. Have to spend that 1 bar. The Rat Race clears the Bros. Ultimate Flamek. The grenade is out. The Fugu Tivo clearing Eustace's anti-air. And this is a 0 PB. Nah, this is not looking good for Miri. He's so low on health and resources. Slow kill, nice conversion. Not gonna get out of much. Flamek, Rat Race, and that converts!
I thought for sure Toon was gonna go for you, Bro Wheel. It just never came out. We did not make the sky blue.
Equalizing round count. Man, if Miri has to get 5 more matches like this, I don't know. The Luane meter should be full like ages ago. Okay, going for a save jab situation, plus frames from the explosion to the Rat Race, Bro Wheel. Home run! Oh, I think he's trying to ghetto convert it out of it. Kofi tried to ghetto convert.
Oh my.
Spaghetti-o, salad-o, gonna come out.
There's the Bro Wheel. You can't spot dodge that close.
Another ultimate black. I like how Miri is absolutely not dealing with any Caterpillar. He's just the moment he dies on tier 2-0 Miri. Man, I just want to say, every time Miri has 50 bucks, and there's Tunington just throwing a Caterpillar, it's an ultimate Flamek. Instantly, they're not dealing with that it clears all of the rockets. And here we go. That 2H is not gonna let the Fukutimo go through.
Yeah, it is almost just a neuron activation moment for Miri. If there's the ability to do it, it's happening.
Did you see that jump used so accurately on that missile? Bro.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Wait.
You give Miri enough times to 2H you, and it's going to land and start landing consistently the more and more you do it.
Caterpillar, all the bros keeping it safe. You have to deal with such oppressive set play, and he just does not want to go. Goes for the ultimate grenade at set point, but no matter what set point, you have to play for the Mario Party first. Congratulations, you just played yourself. Now, all rocks. That's a throw hit, no! And both of them are chip point, but the Flammik is gonna be spot dodging that, but the chip damage from the missiles! Man, fuck away! I'm bad from this round, Jesus Christ!
Dude, had to bait out the UDP there at the end for the reverse chip out. And it's gonna continue going on. The zoning is coming on out strong.
Get this kind of win for Miri. He's going so ham. Here we go. Gonna go there. There's still the grenade. The grenade is exploding, and we're seeing ourselves a conversion into reset point.
And Miri close it out. Are we going to Grand Finals reset? Or do we have the makings of a reverse sweep?
Reverse sweep would be very interesting at this point, but at the same time, while Tunington had the plot armor, the steam is running out because look at this. Miri, such a great play, but a blunder as a flag throw. Answering with the ultimate DP just to get out of it. HBA copy.
Triple low, quadruple low getting blocked. The spot dodges are true. Miri! Reset achieved!
Reset point at Hearts Are Blazing Silver event for Arc World Tour. We're gonna be going into our last match of this evening. And let's see if Tunington's plot armor is gonna restart itself or Miri just feels the stability and gonna be mogging Tunington because there's so many fans for him. Sending this dog to help Miri to mog.
Yeah, Miri is absolutely feeling the power of everyone giving those dogs in the chat. But Tunington also gotta be feeling the cheers of the Wayne Bro fam.
Did you see that copy? Like, walk under, counter hit on the jump back, and just to get a corner combo. It's like small desoptimization. That's what Miri is so good about.
Yeah, but even for all these optimizations, they have to have a conversion first. Oh no,
don't taunt.
Okay,
Thank you.
we're just
Spaghetti. Man, this is such a terrible position for Miri to come back. Just 75%. That health is gonna get the HPA. This is so bad for Miri. And look at this. The chip point catching, walking back from the missiles with the 66M. And we're gonna be looking at the round for Tunington.
Yeah, Tunington swinging. Oh, okay. I guess. Oh my.
No.
What is going on here?
No, you just did it. And also pulling out a spaghetti just to... I'm mad. I hate low hate.
Not again. Oh my gosh, all the breakpoints are gone.
0 BP, and that's a 668 counter hit. Tunington is working in such a round. Going for the throw, 70, and that's going to be ultimate Flammik. 0 BP, by the way. But there's so much health on Tunington's side. Missiles have to block it. No air unblockable.
Oh,
668 block button was not pressed.
Tunington with a big step forward in the reset. Nice parry.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, as I said, Miri is so good at these fuzzy matches as well as reading you as an opponent and gonna get those two good positions. Got a counter hit, ultimate grenade, getting a lot of chip damage, ultimate flamek as well. And now this is a good position that Miri wants to go. And the whole, yeah, it's the buffs coming in for this Eustace guy. Miri with the round.
Man. More so looking like the first set of grands from that round. No getting the laser on through.
Really go for the conversion. Oh, that was not a counter hit. Guy in them is judged to hide for that conversion because it does work on the regular 2H, but it kind of needs to be close enough. Laser out, ultimate roll wheel.
Oh no! Oh my!
Close, medium. As an anti-air, with that the bro's coming out, suffering from success unfortunately. And now you're under the ultimate grenade, bro wheel, and a parfait.
Bro wheel parfait true combo?
Ultimate DP to reaction to the awesome sauce as a meaty. That 2H is not working out. And now Kopi, look at this damage. But the problem is, it's 100 bars coming. 100 bars coming. Miri has to do something until that 100. This is checkmate. If Miri does not kill here, he needs to kill, and he does. 1-1.
Getting that kill before 100 was the win condition, the way out. Yeah, like you said, if HPA came out there, Miri probably dies.
Yeah, nobody survives at that health. Oh. Oh, suffering from success again. Gonna go for the throw, maximum damage of the grenade, and that's gonna be a very early HPA. Out of the corner we go, and Miri, I think that the fatigue is setting in to block the HPA. Kabalo have to use that last BP on it. Ultimate Flamek, jump back, that's not gonna be a convertible option. 0 BP on soul size, but there's XXH hits it. Tunington, round up.
Yeah. And I think Miri was just maybe a little bit too slow to getting the correct side to block. Probably thought about it crossing up.
What do you mean that laser has more than 3 hits of hit? I'm sorry, Kopi, I'm mad. I just got mad on that one. God damn it.
I get it, don't worry.
Oh
no, you're dead.
God, I think
Miri for Miri as this around. No!
You just did no. Wait, hold up, he's him?
What? Yo.
He's him? Bring the disrespect into no.
Is this gonna be karmic justice?
Finish up your food! Finish up your food, Tunington!
Karmic justice delivered by Miri. This is why you finish your food. There's time to be funny later.
You are playing in the competition. The players playing serious. This is what you get. But still, this is not the match that we're gonna be ending on for. Spot dodging. Gonna go for it. The bro wheel getting a full combo into the corner. Look at Capello, gonna have to use the BC. That rat race is definitely hitting. Going back throw, and this is looking a lot of damage. 668 gonna pull up a full in damage. One more VP left. Throws coming in for the save. Ultimate awesome sauce. That's a lot of damage, and this is looking like a kill as well. Tunington 2-1.
Tunington might have lost the round off of that. Still was able to take the game though. And now we're going to be on what could be our final game of the tournament.
Okay. It can be final, but I'm a Miri believer. Alright. Slow kill working out, but unfortunately Bro Wheel comes out. Meat into Parfait Bandit. Tunington is literally exercising the plot armor as much as possible.
Yeah. 2H counter hit the U-Cat bot.
You have to eat. Yeah, meat. 2 hits. Gonna try to for the cross up. That's a raw raging strike on the Biff BC into the bros. Back throw incident doesn't work out. Grenade is here. Plus frame tries to play some pro game. That's a Tunington is just mashing a lot in this position, and Miri is no. He's messed up. That's a HBA, and we're at tournament point. Tunington.
Oh, good tech. Oh, gets the 2L dog ready for the confirm on Tunington's part, giving Miri a little bit of extra time.
This is set point, and Tunington with the full advantage. 95%. Bro wheel is not working out. Pooh Spaghetti. Plot armor is coming in hard here.
He's gonna BC immediately.
Apollo.
Another raging strike, finding its mark.
No, the Flaming did not hit on the hits. Meats coming out. That's gonna be a spot dodge. Counter hit is coming in hot. Now Miri using the Raging Strike range change to get the maximum amount of damage, but the HBA is gonna be here. It is gonna be on this moment. Oh wait. Yeah, that's the counter. But at the same time, there's a lot of damage already done. The bro coming in hot. Not gonna convert fully out of it. The X-Bro Spaghetti! Stop exercising your plot armor!
Oh, the youthful mag. No throw bait. Take it.
No
way! That's how this ends! Oh, Raging Strike Tunington takes it all! Oh my. Riot, you still there? No.
Hearts are blazing. Silver Arc World Tournament for 2025 to 2026. Your champion is Tunington.
That just actually some of the ignoring certain round interactions, of course, probably the best I've seen Tunington play. Honestly, Tunington deserves this win. The level of gameplay that Tunington showed, just way far and out there, just so good.
Oh man, I need a freaking breather. I think a lot of people need a breather, but Arc World Tour points are gonna be delivered to everybody accordingly. But other than that, it is I'm gonna be any percent speedrunning this one. We have to call it that this tournament is over. The Hearts of Blazing Silver event is done. We have Tunington as our first place champion, coming up with Miri in second, third with skill. Man, the thing is that mix up of skill and Fitizen, whoever wins gets Beatrix, and that kind of mixed me up there. Kind of. Skill with the third one, and Fitizen on fourth place. Man. I'm almost crying here. What the f did I just witness?
We witnessed generational. Man. Yeah, really great stuff from everyone here. I had an amazing time. What about you, Riot?
I wonder. I'm probably gonna crash the sleep so hard. It's messed up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah. As I said, Hearts of Blazing Arc World Tour Silver event is over, and we will be saying ourselves a goodbye. Thank you to all the competitors. Thank you to all the viewers that joined up here with us. Thank you to Shy Benji for being the master of ceremonies, production, TO, as well to Jack, the Arcanist, for the TOing. And thank you, Kopi, for being my co-commentator for tonight.
Thank you for letting me have it down. It was a privilege and an honor. I hope that this isn't the only time we commentate, that there's another in the near future.
Thank you all, and I hope to see you next time in the future. It was me here, a Riot, joined by Kopi in the commentator seat, and Shy Benji in the Master of Ceremonies and Production. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.